Hello, everyone. Can you hear me? Can everyone hear me? Okay, and welcome to our first webinar here in NCBA. So let's give a round of applause. I know there's a. Let me check first because I think there's an audio difficulties here in our place right now. So our speakers are already in the backstage. So dito kami sa bahay because it's ECQ. So and we already have passed the exam for PCR test. Congratulations, Joyce, at nakapunta ka dito sa bahay. So I know sa YouTube hindi tayo maririnig dahil let me check with Joyce if nag-static yung background natin for a while. Let me check muna kung nakikita yung StreamYard natin ha. But you can watch us on YouTube while listening on the Google Meet. So our guest speakers, our invited guests are already there. So let me just check for a while. Sorry po. Give us a few seconds. Also, how's your day, everyone? I know it's a very hard today because today is the effectivity day of the enhanced community quarantine, no? So that's why naiba yung plan namin ni Joyce kasi ang hirap mag-adjust, no? But still, moving on and growing up as a matured students and people and the society of government of the Philippines. So let's think positive na lang always. No? Let me check. Okay na, Joyce? Hello, mic test? Hello. Okay, keep. Hello, mic test? Ayan, so I think anyway guys, nahihirapan kami. But let's move on. Let's move on, no? So, to give us a welcome remarks for today, please let's watch this video. How are you today, ma'am?
Hello.
Hi, ma'am.
Good afternoon. Is this Michael?
Yes, mommy. This is Michael, and
Hi. Long time no see. Well, like what you said, we are in ECQ na naman. Ayan na naman tayo. Same as last year. Well, first and foremost, I would like to say good afternoon to everyone. Is Dr. John Ursua with us now?
yes, he is watching via
Zoom.
Google Meet, ma'am. I
Okay.
I zoomed.
Well, um, this is quite an unusual presentation, but I would like to congratulate you in advance for the hard work that you had done to put this together. At least for today, we can be entertained and be productive. Well, dear students, welcome to our. Would I say this is the first webinar of the year or the school year. And thank you for inviting me to address the opening remarks of this afternoon's webinar entitled New Normal, the Surge of New Trend in Job Hunting. This is so called new normal that we are experiencing in the field of education and workforce truly pose as a very challenging for the administration and as well as for the students. So, more so for the OJT students due to the deliverance of the training. We are fortunate that some industries have begun to adapt and create a way to reach out to the students by developing an online concept of training so as not to hamper their opportunity to find employment as soon as they graduate. The concept of remote training is a new set of skills that must be learned to thrive and survive in this new world order. If we want to keep ourselves physically and financially healthy, we should continue on moving on and developing our knowledge and know-how on how to interact with each other remotely. In other countries, working and training online has been already adopted even before the pandemic. However, not on a mass scale such as today or what we've been experiencing for the past year. Now, because of health concerns, the whole world had to consider to study, work, and stay at home. We are now seeing that those that were able to adjust and adapt quickly to the remote working environment are sought out by most employers and are not experiencing too much financial setback. So, I am hopeful that our speakers this afternoon will be able to give you a glimpse of what the reality and new normal work environment is like out there. I'm hopeful that you will be able to utilize their resources for your OJT program. Our institution, NCBA, has gone arm's length with CHED to be able to open the OJT subject for students this school year. Despite the resistance of the education industry, we tried our very best to make sure that you have or you are not staggered or stagnant in your education curriculum. So, so as not to delay your eligibility to graduate and make you equipped to dive into the new normal workforce as quickly as possible. So, with that thought in mind, I would like to leave you with something that you can contemplate on. Don't let the fear of time it will take to accomplish something stand in the way of you doing it. The time will pass anyway, and you might just as well put the passing time the best possible use to the best possible use. That's by Earl Nightingale. Lastly, I would like to give you another insight. Times of transition are strenuous, but love them. They are an opportunity to purge, rethink priorities, and be intentional about new habits. So we can so you can make your new normal. And that is quoted by from Christine Armstrong. So once again, congratulations in advance to our speakers and to the students that put this thing together. I would like to see you soon, hopefully in the campus, and we have all these activities. I miss the job fair that we have been putting together every year. Michael knows that. And with that, I would like to um, do the opening of our today's event. Thank you.
Well, thank you so much, Madam Uber. No, I'm a teary-eyed. Just remembering those days.
Yan, natatandaan mo yon, Michael? Ha? Madalas ka nasa office ko, kumakatok, and then we do this OJTs, ang katarayan ko with people because I would like you to start doing your search application, and those are the things that we miss. However, we do the best we can. Okay?
Yes, ma'am, I agree with that. And there's a lot of good points during the welcoming remarks that Madam Maribel Uber shared to us. One thing I've acknowledged is time will pass. Put the past in the past time to the best that you used. So another thing is from Christine is opportunity to purge. So use this time is so pinahinaan ko lang sa kanya ma'am baka mag-feedback. So pandemic also give us for a while. Okay, here you go. Okay na pala tayo. So, sometimes we need to use this pandemic time is a positive way, no? So, one thing that I love about pandemic is that I'm able to enjoy having my family with and working from home and experience studying from home because, one in a million or 1 in 100 years ito na nangyayari. So, before it happens already during the influenza break, the Spanish or Italian influenza, ma'am. So, thank you also. We would like to thank you, Miss Maribel Uber. So, if nandyan kayo sa bahay, let's give Madam Uber a round of applause for giving us a very profound time. I know you're very, very busy, mommy. Thank you so much.
And I'd
And
like to also, in advance, greet you guys. Happy, what you call, no, not happy, but Holy Week. Take the time to contemplate and pray hard that we all survive these difficulties, and most of all, lahat tayo buhay at the end of this road. Thank you.
yes, madam. Thank you so much. So actually, I propose na to move the seminar, but we strongly believe na hindi naman kailangan natin i-move because it's online and it's badly needed na talaga ng everyone to really. This is a venue also na to distress ourselves from what happened outside our houses. So maybe I have a short video kanina nakita nyo. So we have filmed outside kung ano na yung nangyari, what's in the past and what's in the present nowadays. There's a lot of silence around Manila, Metro Manila and even provinces, air pollution, no, nawala na less na natin, and Manila breathed in, no, nakita natin yung how beautiful Manila is, and dapat i-appreciate natin, and also meditate because we wanted to like, what if this pandemic will gana? Anong gagawin natin? Anong purpose sa life? No, yun nga sabi ni Madam Uber na we need to be much better and do best for the youth in the future. Thank you for that quote, Madam. No, I really love that, and I will surely take that note, and every day mag-meditate ako na dapat maging positibo ka sa buhay. Hindi ka magiging positibo doon sa PCR, ha? Dapat maging positibo tayo na laban pa rin. And you know, it's been like 4 years pala tayo na sa NCBA Cubao. Palakpakan, OGT, my God. And also thank you to Madam Uber, to the staff, and all the administrators and directors of the National College of Business and Arts for allowing us to go on OGT and also rebatting there in the chat na ma-approve. Thank you so much to the people behind that. Mamaya papasalamatan natin sila. Thank you, Madam. So we will move forward. Thank you so much, Madam. Paalam po.
Bye-bye. Thank you and good luck. Congratulations, Michael. You do a good job. I'm
Yeah,
proud.
actually, I have. Actually, I have a team here like Joyce Dura, Camille Esporlas, and Jennifer Credo who really work with me. Hindi lang talaga ako nito, Madam, and Joyce nandito. So, ni-require pa kami dito sa bahay na mag-PCR kasi bawal. So, we did that just for, not only for me, but for the entire OGT. So, we are like, how many? 79 or 93 ang nandun sa listahan.
And be careful out there, okay?
You too, ma'am. Good luck, and to the entire family, be careful. And
Bye-bye. Thank
happy to
you.
see you
And
again here.
I
Bye,
will
see
be
you.
listening attentively. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Paalam po. Okay, that's our welcoming remarks, guys. So natitense ako. This is my first time doing and hosting and live via my YouTube channel, and also promoting our school, the National College of Business and Arts, Taytay, Fairview, and of course, kung saan ba tayo galing sa Cubao. So medyo pangit yung buhok ni host, no? So meron tayong pag-gains per later na. So I will be sharing to you one video before we jump into our first speaker. 135 yung first. 145. So before we jump into our first speaker, it's 145. So let's watch this video and we go forward to our first speaker because nandyan na siya sa baba. So I believe, narinig niyo ba ako? Press 1 kung narinig niyo ako lahat. Naririnig ba Joyce? Si Joyce kasi it's monitoring on YouTube also and on Zoom kasi lahat ng platform ginagamit na natin. We will try to use that because eventually if you go out and find a job or submit your papers, trying to check on the availability of mga company, kung sino mga positions na pwede nyo applyan. So you need to try like Zoom, no, mga platforms, StreamYard or whatsoever. There's also things na doon mag-interview. But you know, these speakers that we have right today is very, mga professionals. Grabe, boom na boom. Nakita ko yung nila, nakita ko yung resume or VTA nila. Grabe, sobrang wow. Ito din isang speaker dito, no? Kasi isang speaker, hindi lang siya speaker for me, but she is also a financial advisor to me and a friend of me. Grabe. That's why, grabe ang kapit ko sa kanya kasi dun ko nalaman, grabe na pala tong girl na to. And also the second speaker that we have is reporter pala to. Grabe, para baka pwede naman tayong i-endorse doon, no, the National College of Business and Arts sa GMA News TV. So here you go. I will be showing to you a short meditation, personal development, motivation, hindi sa akin, kundi para sa lahat, hindi lang sa taga-NCBA, but all the viewers that we have here on YouTube. Please watch this.
Here's the big challenge of life. You can have more than you've got because you can become more than you are. And of course, the other side of the coin reads, unless you change how you are, you'll always have what you got. Somebody once said, if you took all the money in the world, divided it up equally among everybody, it would soon all be back in. Here's the big challenge of life. You can have more than you've got because you can become more than you are.
It's a wow for me. Before I check on that videos, actually I do motivation every day. So yun yung mag-motivate sa akin kung paano, how do I live, how do I work the next hour, how do I like perform well. So yung mga ginagawa ko is do a motivation videos, motivation prayers, so on and so forth. And I think our first speaker, just please on your camera if you're ready, and we will have like i-act na namin. So wala pa yata si first speaker. So nandyan na siya pero I think baka nandyan lang yan nakikinig, no? Before we were going to play the short videos for the first speaker, gusto ko lang makita kung naka-on na yung camera niya. Nawala si first speaker. First speaker, are you there? Hello, Miss Lawrence? Ayan, nandyan na tayo, no? Message ko lang yung first speaker natin, no? Kung nandyan na ba. Nandyan na yung camera niya, but we'll just double check kung okay na si Miss Lawrence for a while, guys. My shit. Hello. Okay, aakyat ko na yung first speaker para mag-share na siya ng screen. But before, okay, i-off ko lang yung camera ni, mute ko lang si first speaker. And lalagay mo na kami sa kabila. Dito. So, wala pa pala kami share screen. So, guys, let's take a look in welcoming our first speaker. For a while, guys. Okay na. Here you go, our first speaker, Lawrence Aimee Mutiak. So I think I have a short introduction for Miss Lawrence here. Okay, Lawrence has almost 9 years of extensive experience in recruitment and is now with Boehringer Ingelheim, one of the leading pharmaceutical companies globally, as the senior specialist recruitment for India. Prior to joining BI, she was the recruitment lead of Lamude, a real estate platform where she managed a team of talent acquisition partners to grow the employee headcount. She was also a part of Canada's largest IT software company and Australia's largest telco company, and has helped them grow the BPO, finance, sales, IT, and information security teams. She is performing the senior recruiter responsibilities as young as 23 years old. She is also acting as an independent consultant for employers and job seekers. Outside of recruitment, she is a certified human resource professional, or CHRP, employer branding professional licensed financial advisor, and a certified investment advisor, a graduate of Batangas State University. She is currently adding skills in her portfolio. What is that? Such as studying Spanish at Instituto Cervantes and attending the University of the Philippines as paralegal training program. Again, let's give a round of applause. Miss Lawrence Aimee Mutiak. Hi, hello, madam. Can you hear me? Nakamute. Ay, unmute ko mala si madam.
Ayan,
Hello?
naririnig niyo ba ako? Good afternoon.
Hi, good afternoon, Miss Lawrence. Miss Lawrence, before we, no, meron share screen sa baba. Nakita mo?
Yes,
Ayan.
actually naka-share screen na ako. I'm not really sure
Okay,
lang kung
sorry,
paano siya
nandun, nakita ko
lalabas.
na. Ayan, ayan.
Ayan,
Andiyan na pala.
okay.
Ako pala may
Oo,
mali.
ayan.
Again,
So,
guys,
if
how are you today,
so
Miss Lawrence,
okay
before we
naman.
dive in?
Okay
Wow.
naman. So, to give you an idea, in shift ako ngayon. So, I was really thankful. Isa yun sa magiging tip ko later. I was really thankful na nung sinabi ko sa boss ko na, hey boss, may speaking engagement ako na na-oohan ko na like way back pa. Pwede ko ba siyang attendan within my shift? Tapos sabi ng boss ko, oo naman. Tapos sabi ko, kahit yun na lang yung lunch break ko. Sabi niya, no, hindi kumain ka ng lunch break mo. Ibahin mo yung lunch ko, wag mo iagaw dun sa speaking engagement mo. So, alam mo yon sobrang plus point niya.
Yes.
Oo, sana all,
Guys,
'di ba? Sana all lahat ng boss gano'n.
alam niyo si Miss Lawrence, guys, nakilala ko yan. Parang hindi yan siya senior. Parang yun yung ano eh, yung gusto ko sa corporate company. You just do whatever you want. Yung parang si Miss Lawrence, ang bilis mong malapitan. Promise, kilalang kilala ko yan. Parang hindi ko siya, parang hindi siya HR. Pag nag-usap kami, ha? Pag kami-kami lang. Pero yung respect ko kay Miss Lawrence, kay grabe. Bawa ako dyan, but if you want to go hanapin niyo si Miss Lawrence kung gusto niyo magka-work agad, no? Contact niyo na siya sa Facebook. Kasi maraming kilala niya nan. Pero guys, ang dami ko nang sinasabi. Again, let's welcome Miss Lawrence and she will be now like, no, giving us a short view or information about navigating the job jungle. Go, Miss Lawrence.
Okay. All right. So, hi everyone. So, I hope everyone is safe. Most especially right now na talagang in-instruct tayo to stay at home. So, kung mapapansin nyo, I'm at home. Thank God that I was very lucky to be with an employer na who advocates safety. Kasi, of course, I'm working in a pharma company. It's called Beringer Ingelheim. So, of course, this afternoon, I'll be sharing with you the best practices and expertise as well from a recruiter standpoint on how to ace and navigate the job jungle. Kasi, of course, and I know na nung binigay sa akin tong topic na to, isa sa mga reason kung bakit ko siya inoohan is I've been doing talks with companies kung paano sila magre-recruit, and this is another side pa rin na gusto kong i-explore given that syempre gusto ko as how do I say this, as a recruiter, it's time for me to give back, lalo na sa pagtulong sa mga students or those dun sa mga career shifters or yung talaga naghahanap ng trabaho on how to ace their interviews or on how to ace their resume, how to make sure that they get the job. So yeah, so we only have three topics this afternoon. So actually, I'll be with you for almost 1.5 hour or more than 1 hour and 30 minutes. So I'll reserve the 30 minutes for questions. Para rin, I'll open the floor for you guys. Para lang kung may questions kayo, Bem can facilitate and then I can answer those. At least, the good thing about it is I have, yun nga, dahil nga mismong recruiter na ako, I think it's the best avenue for you to also ask your questions. Okay? So ito, we do have only three stuff na pag-uusapan: apply the right way, do interviews the right way, and brand yourself the right way. So, let's start. So, hello, of course, my name is Law. I'm here because I love to be a career matchmaker. So, I help companies and hiring managers find their best rock star. Um, Tapos, of course, I help candidates to find their home away from home. So, in the course of my career, siguro nasa 800 to 1,000 na yung na-hire ko because I started in the BPO. So, kung alam niyo naman kung gaano ka hectic mag-hire before sa call center, nang hina-hire namin ay 60 to 100 people per recruiter, hanggang sa umabot ako sa IT na biglang bumaba ng 120 per year up until such time na nag-start akong working in a startup, and right now, ito nga, nasa international recruiting na ako. So, yun. So, I guess we're good to start. So, apply the right way. So, this is how we help you. find your next home away from home. So, kung may narinig kayong kaluskos, please bear with me. I live with my cat. So, may pusa ako. So, when she gets the attention, titigil yan. Pero that's fine. Okay, so let's start. So of course, most of you guys, kahit sa internship, actually before dun sa previous employer ko talaga nag-open kami ng interns. Um, Saan niyo siya hahanapin, and how do you check if it will fit you? Actually, this would also apply into your job hunting. So ito yung maganda dito. Tinailor fit ko siya na hindi lang pang OJT, kundi thinking ahead, of course, by the time that you graduate, you are ready and you are prepared to find a job that fits your background and, of course, your qualifications. And finally, how do you make yourself noticed in this application? So, I just want to start off with a quote. So, job searching is like a piñata. So, if you hit it hard, you'll be rewarded. So, kung mapapansin nyo nga, for those who know me, most especially Bem, actually, hindi alam ni Bem yung full profile ko. I've been working for 9 years in 4 companies already. Sabi ko, gusto ko na maghanap ng company na pagre-retirean ko. So, of course, hindi naman din magic na nakapunta ako sa malalaking kumpanya, IT software and startup kung hindi ko ginalingan or kinareer yung pagja-job hunt, 'di ba? So, yan. Okay, so searching for job. So, paano? Paano kayo magsa-start maghanap ng trabaho? Because of course, by the time that you graduated, you might have an eye on functions or companies kung saan you gustong maghanap ng work. Type nga kayo ng 1 kung tama ako. Meron bang nagre-react? May nagre-react ba? I was looking at the YouTube channel. I'm not really sure if they're nandyan sila. Dear, naka-mute ka yata.
Kamute pala ako. Salita. Ayan, meron. Type
Oo.
1 kung mga job hunting, baka makilala kayo ni Miss Lawrence, no? Pag makilala kayo dyan sa baba, ino-note niya yan, ibang tao to, promise. Pag magsalita to,
Talaga lang,
grabe. Pag sabihin niya,
talaga lang.
girl, basta marunong lang mag-English and mag-rebang.
Ay,
But
hindi
no,
naman.
no, no,
Of
not
course.
not that all. Pero in character, magaling talaga yan. Ano ba yung sa Tagalog? Basta yung magaling siya
Mangilatis.
tumingin. Mangilatis,
Ay.
ganun. Sige, anyway, I will not
Anyway,
disturb you.
ayan. Alright. So going back, so if you are searching for jobs, saan ba commonly natin makikita yung mga job openings? So of course, start tayo sa online job portals. Ang dami na ngayon job portals. The biggest would be JobStreet. Siyempre, yun yung pinakakilala sa market kasi sila na yung pinakamatagal and inabsorb na nila yung jobs DB with them. Caliber is also a good platform. Meron ding mga Indeed. Of course, Facebook jobs. Meron ding LinkedIn. So LinkedIn is a very powerful social media for me kasi yung huli kong work nakuha ko dito sa LinkedIn. Social media, sorry, nag-jump ahead pala ako. That's where LinkedIn and Facebook comes in. So in order for you to also succeed in job hunting for those, so one of my tips is update nyo. Hindi pwedeng ang Facebook profile nyo would say, nag-working at sa puso ng mahal ko. So, because I get applications like that before. And finally, referral. So, talaga bang may naha-hire because of referral? So, in BPO, it's most common. Kasi just to give you an idea, like, even in IT industry, like before with open text, one of the top source of hires is referrals. So, alam ni Bam yan. Kasi, nagre-refer siya talaga lagi ng mga friends niya dun sa openings. And yeah, it's true because I myself, for my first 2 jobs, I was referred. First by a relative of mine and secondly by a hiring manager. So, in order for you to also succeed, syempre kailangan nyo rin karirin ang trabaho just to make sure that you get the right network and of course make you referable. So, ayan. Okay. So, for checking your fit, so ito yung isa sa pinaka-common na job boo-boos or pinaka-common na mistake na ginagawa ng mga candidates is yung hindi na babasahin yung job description, pupunta sa job street or online platform or magpapa-refer. Tapos, ang pinakamalala nito, ang gusto, o sige, ano, basta nag-send na ako ng resume. Isa sa siguro as a recruiter, isa sa pet peeve ko, I myself did, siguro nung mga way back, nung bata-bata pa ako, I'm only 29 by the way. So, nung way back, isa sa mga roles or sa mga candidates na hindi ko talaga gustong ipasa during the initial interview would be those na hindi nagbabasa. Hindi nagbabasa ng job description or job posting, yung parang pagdating niya doon, umatan lang siya ng interview. Umatan lang siya ng interview, tapos anong nangyari pa nito, attend akong interview, tapos pag tinanong ko, okay, so what do you know about the role? Tapos sabi niya, okay, so this is, for example, an IT specialist or a finance person or a billing specialist for finance. It's a billing specialist, so ano po, magmo-monitor lang ng bill. Basic as it is, there are a lot of things under that particular posting na hindi niya binasa. Or worse, worse, ano, ang dami niyang in-applyan, tapos nagpa-interview siya, tapos ang sasabihin niya sa recruiter, sorry ang dami ko na po kasing in-applyan na kumpanya, hindi ko po alam kung saan pong kumpanya na nandun ang application ko. Of course, as a part of the recruiter's responsibility is to help you understand the role. But of course, you must do your due diligence. So, in the course of my career, so, syempre, hindi naman ako umabot dito sa ganitong role, no? Kung hindi naman ako nag-a-apply at hindi ako actively naghahanap ng trabaho. So, nung time na, siguro, ano, yung time na nag-apply ako for this role with Behringer Ingelheim, ano siya, I really read the JD. I took time to read the JD. And aside from that, understand kung ano ba talaga yung ginagawa ng kumpanya. Kasi ang alam ko lang all along that Behringer Ingelheim is a pharma company for people. Hindi ko alam, pagpasok ko sa loob, yung pala, nung tiningnan ko yung website nila, hindi lang pharma, hindi lang ano, human pharma, meron pang biopharma, meron rin kaming animal health. So, meron kaming mga products to cater to your pet dogs and cats, yung mga gamot nila for their well-being. So, of course, if I hadn't done my research, sa tingin nyo ba, papasa ako sa ganitong kalaking kumpanya? By the way, BI is actually part of the top 20 pharmaceutical companies globally. It's a family-owned company and we intend to keep it that way. So, going back to checking your fit, how do you make sure that you are fit in the role? Because there are a lot of instances that if you don't read the JD, isa pa yun. If you don't read the JD, ano nangyayari? For example, they need someone with experience. Pero sadly, when we tell them na okay, you don't have enough experience, they come back to us and tell me, eh, hindi naman po nakalagay sa JD or hindi ko po alam na na kailangan po na experience where in fact it's already indicated. Most job postings are actually indicating kung ilang years of experience ba yung kailangan nila. And the good thing about it talaga is at least na-set yung expectations nyo about the role. Most of the time, nandun talaga yung expectations. Like, are you okay to work night shift? Are you okay to work on a certain shift? Okay ka bang mag-rotating? Or worse, merong ibang companies talaga nagsasabi na this role would support, for example, an American client. So, ang swerte mo kapag ganun ka detalye yung JD mo. So, look for opportunities na sa tingin mo talaga fit ka. And given that you guys are fresh graduates, hindi naman masama ding mag-filter out because JobStreet and even Caliber, kasi sila yung dalawang pinakamalaki, has the functionality to filter out kung ano ba yung mga roles na pwede sa fresh graduates. And of course, given the competitive job market, you need to make sure that you, of course, tailor fit your resume in order to be noticed. So, isa rin sa mga roles na isa rin sa natutunan ko as an applicant and as a recruiter is that most of the candidates who usually pass the paper screening, kasi ang process ng application guys, hindi naman yan, mamimili lang kami. Sorry. I would like to break the notion na ang mga recruiter ay basta lang mamimili ng resume kung sino ang maganda at gwapo sa pipeline. Just because one, in our case, I work in an IT company. So of course, I'm working with the best of the best nerds and geeks in the market. So what I usually recommend to my candidates and even ako as a recruiter na nag-a-apply ng work, um, babasahin ko talaga yung job description. Hindi ako yung type na nagsasubmit lang sa job street ng profile na one size fits all. Which means that tinetailor fit ko yung application ko. So the good thing about it is I had or there's a more likely chance in order for you to be noticed. Kasi, of course, you have the right skill sets that they need. So how do we do that kasi? As a recruiter, pagpasok kasi ng application nyo sa mga career portals or dun sa mismong job portal namin or yun sa applicant tracking system namin, titingnan muna namin, nandito ba yung keyword, nandito ba yung, for example, kailangan namin ng someone who's a graduate of this particular course or someone who has this experience. So, since most of you guys are in the business course, as you go by, I would assume talagang nandun kayo sa business and finance side. So one of the most common tools that you will encounter is Oracle or SAP. So for example, kailangan ko ng Oracle dito sa role na to. Or kailangan ko ng maalam mag-Photoshop dito sa role na to. So, meron ka ba nung skills na yon? So, yun yung una naming hahanapin. So, hindi pwede na lahat ng application ay one size fits all, which means that kailangan mo talaga magbasa bago ka mag-apply. Kasi aside from you knowing what you are about to get into, that will make you more noticeable in the market. Okay. So, learning so far, type naman kayo dyan ng 2. Ayan. 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 Okay, so napapansin ko may nagko-comment naman. Sorry guys, I'm checking the YouTube. So please bear with me from time to time. Talagang nag-shift yung eyes ko sa phone ko. So, aside from that, one of the best things na napansin ko about these candidates is that they come in prepared because they have themselves tailor fit their resume. There are candidates that what I like about them is talagang pagdating nila sa interview is, eto po yung resume na present ko sa inyo and ito po yung what we're gonna talk about. Which we will talk about in a few. So, do interviews the right way. So, I actually wrote a job street article. And you can already visit that. It's already on Google. Kapag sinearch nyo yung pangalan ko, Lawrence Amy Mutia, job street, there's already that article that's a tip for job seekers like you in order for you to ace job interviews. Pero remember, job interviews are like first dates. Of course, good impressions count, awkwardness can occur, and outcomes are predictable kasi hindi mo alam kung sino ang papasa. Of course. So, the good thing about it is that the job interview will help you highlight your skills. Even if you're a fresh grad. And most likely as a recruiter ng fresh grad, ano ba yung una naming hahanapin? Do you have the grit and the tenacity para magkaroon ng, okay, magsasucceed ako sa role na to, na okay, kaya ko itong position na to. So, yun yung maganda. Aside from that, your job interview isn't something na parang kakausapin lang ako tungkol sa resume ko eh. There are questions na itatanong sa'yo with regards to, of course, how was your school life? How was your work-life balance, if ever that we will get you? And aside from that, making sure na you are the right one for this role. So, hindi siya basta-basta na lang na hindi siya basta-basta na lang na, okay, mag-interview siya, tapos pipili na lang kami kung sinong pinakamaganda at gwapo. Kasi gone are the days. Gone are the days na tinitingnan ng itsura, most especially when it comes to work. And aside from that, they are now more focused on the will over the skill because skills can be learned. So just to share with you, of course, I myself have experienced that when I applied for one of the largest BPOs in the country, it's called Teletech. I'm pretty sure alam niyo siya kasi meron sa Araneta Cubao nito, and there's a lot of Teletechs out there, or T-Tech as what we call it right now. So nahire ako as a fresh grad. So of course, just like you guys, nung fresh grad ako, I don't know how to answer interview questions. So may mga tanong before, ito yung isa sa highlight ng experience ko when applying as a recruiter one. So I was asked kung willing daw ba ako mag-work ng Sabado. Sabi ko, no, because I initially thought that I was about to study law. So sadly, sinabihan ako na kailangan nila na mag-work ng Sabado. Tapos sinabihan nila yung nag-refer. Kasi yung mommy ko yung nag-refer sa akin. Ano ba yan, mommy? Yung anak mo hindi mo alam sumagot sa interview. So, turns out na parang, okay, it was just a test na parang, okay, yun yung setback nila for me. Kumbaga, ito yung they don't like about me, pero I did pass, and they want to probe further on the next interview. So, happily, I got the job. I grew into the role. I stayed there for 4 years. I left the job from being a recruiter 1 to a recruiter 3. So, next in line na ako para maging manager, and then I moved to another industry. So, ganun siya. So, of course, you will never know kung sinong papasa kasi akala mo ikaw na yung pinakamagaling, minsan hindi pala ikaw ang pipiliin. So of course, you have to make sure that you are bringing a good impression to your interviewer. Kasi hindi siya pwede na basta lang ako pupunta doon na hindi man lang ako nag-prepare. Gone are the days na it's like the call center hiring. Even right now, in virtual interviews, kahit ako, when I do virtual interviews, I still ask the same questions. I still observe the same mannerisms. Kahit itong frame na to lang yung nakikita ko sa inyo, it really makes a big difference. It really helps us a lot. And even now with BI, wherein ako ang hinahire ko na hindi na Pinoy. So of course, this screen will help me determine the next salesperson or the next doctor working for the company. So ganun siya. Ganun ka-importante yung job interview. So, just a few tips. I only have 4 tips. Ano lang siya, come prepared. So, come prepared in a sense that when you do virtual interviews, so of course, most of us are doing virtual interviews, pero I heard there are companies ngayon, like, of course, given na ECQ, of course, it's not happening. There are a few companies na talaga ngayon ginagawa siya before na nag-face-to-face interview. So, way back, come prepared to me, which means that pagdating mo, kasi when I used to work in a BPO, most of the applicants are walk-ins. So naranasan ko na mag-process ng 25, siguro 25 to 50 interviews in a day. On top pa yung sa mga hinahire ko, yung mga sa susunod na hiring process. So, you have to come prepared. Kasi ang dami mong nakakausap. As a recruiter, ang dami ko nakakausap. Hindi pwede naman na lahat yan papasa. Of course, come prepared in a sense that you've done your research. So, ano ba yung kumpanya? Ano ba yung gagawin? How do you make sure that you can do the job? Kasi ako noon, nag-hire din ako ng fresh grad na technical support. So, pag ang tinatanong ko, so, for example, isa sa mga question ko, since of course they don't have the background as a technical support, just simple questions like, okay, so can you tell me now how do you cook an egg? How do you cook an egg? A fried egg. So they will tell me how do they do that, because the job would require them to walk customers through, right? The job would require them to walk customers through their technical issues. And this simple step would help me determine kung kaya ba nitong taong to na mag-walk through ng hindi lang mga millennials na gaya natin, kung hindi yung mga oldies talaga, like hindi lang baby boomers, yung beyond pa sa baby boomers. Aside from that, there are a lot of questions that recruiters do use in the market. So, do come prepared. Hindi lang siya tell me something about yourself or kaya mo ba tong trabahong to? Before 1980s, 1990s, I heard from the mentors, my mentors in the industry, na isa sa mga questions talaga na tinatanong, kaya mo ba yung trabahong to? Which is, ay, okay. Which is, it's funny just because one, hindi naman siya usually um, tinatanong right now kasi we've been infiltrated with a lot of companies from abroad to the point that of course we also observe their hiring process. So anong ginagamit nila? So aside from doing the usual basic interviews wherein we ask you if you're okay to do certain conditions in the job, we also ask behavioral questions. So behavioral questions, those what we follow the STAR method. So ano ba yung common questions ng behavioral interview. So, can you tell me about a time wherein, for example, for students like you, can you tell me about a time wherein you were asked to lead a project and one of your teammates do not follow your instructions? So, what did you do and how did it turn out? So, the more na mas detalyado kang sumagot, and the more na you shared us what did you do to address the situation and how did it turn out, there's more factor or plus point for you. Kasi it shows na ginawa mo talaga yung nasa sitwasyon na yon. We also do situational interviews wherein behavioral is observing how did you do things from the past. Situational is more focused on how would you do things if you were put in a certain situation. For example, isa sa common question na tinanong ko is, what if a client calls you and then demanding already to speak to a supervisor and your supervisor is not around and you cannot escalate the call without talking to this person. So how would you pacify your client? Kasi that would gauge your customer service skills. So, hindi naman lahat siguro ganitong magtanong sa call center, of course, given the volume or given the company itself. But since I used to work for Australia's largest telco provider, they have been very meticulous in their hiring process. So, of course, as a fresh grad, you have to be also well equipped into understanding what the business is. Kasi hindi pwede na pagpasok natin, for example, I want to work in BI or for example Johnson and Johnson kasi yun yung pinakakilala sa market. For example, I want to work for Johnson and Johnson. So what does J&J do? Right? Hindi lang yan nagtitinda ng pulbo, right? So what do they work for? Who are their clients? The more you know about the company and how the business works, the more plus point yan sa interviewer. Kahit hindi lang recruiter, kahit hiring manager pa yan. Kasi etong sinashare kong tip sa inyo, hindi lang siya nag-e-effect sa HR interviews. Of course, as you go by the hiring process, you will expect siguro of 3 to 4 more interviews or 2 to 4 more interviews. Lalo na, usually for fresh grads, ang na-experience ko is 2 more interviews pagkatapos ko and a few more exams. So exams, siguro it would be best equipped to help or ask help from a psychometrician. Pero may iba kasi na internet exam na siya. Since I'm not a psychometrician by profession, and we only deploy online assessments, what we usually do talaga is to make sure that these candidates napapasa nila yung threshold. So, going back to interviews, what happens after the interview? So, hindi naman pwedeng after the interview, I have no further questions. Ang sinabi ng interview sa'yo, do you have any questions for me? So, of course, you would definitely need to ask questions. So, ano ba yung mga basic questions na dapat yung itanong? So, pwedeng pwede niyo nang itanong as early as now na bakit po open 'tong posisyon na 'to? So ito yung unang-una kong tinatanong as a recruiter or as an applicant. Because you would know already kung ano ba yung naging challenge nitong posisyon na 'to way back. Kasi kung fresh grad ka, of course, the expectation is for you to be trained. For you to be trained in the role and grow into the role. Aside from that, after kung may tanong, so ano yung reason kung bakit siya open? The second one that I usually ask is, so ano yung naging challenge ng position na to? Or ano yung challenges ng position na to kung bago siyang position? So of course, the hiring manager or the recruiter would also definitely tell you that. They are very transparent in the market. Unless talagang hindi sila comfortable to share that, they will tell you that. Aside from that, ang isa pang question na tinatanong ko is how will my performance be measured? Of course, your performance varies depending on the company that you're into. There are companies na KPI driven, which means na kailangan mo ma-hit yung scorecard, just like call centers. So, kailangan mo ma-hit yung scorecard, kailangan meron kang ganitong number, kailangan may ganito kang feedback, kailangan may ganito kang score sa QA. Pero kung ikaw naman ay nasa ibang industry such as sales na kailangan ganito yung quota mo, or for finance, kailangan ganito yung deliverables, kailangan ma-beat mo lagi yung deadline. So it really varies. Kaya might as well as early as the initial interview, you have to know and understand what are you getting into. Kasi hindi pwedeng oo ng oo ka lang. At the end of the day, you have to determine, is this the right role for me? Kasi hindi lang siya, pag-attend mo ng interview, pag pumasa ka doon, tapos pagdating mo ng job offer, ay, ayoko pala nung ano, ayoko kasi, or pagpasok mo, worse. I've heard a lot of stories na pagpasok nila, hindi po ito yung expect ko kasi hindi po ito sinabi during the interview. You know why? It's because you don't ask. And the main reason why you have that opportunity to ask is for you to understand what you're getting yourselves into. At the end of the day, hindi kasi siya one-way street lang na sila lang yung magtatanong at ikaw ay sasagot. Pwede ka magtanong. At pwede kang magtanong about the role as long as it's within the scope of the interview. So don't be scared to ask just because you want to make sure that you are the right person for the position as well. Kasi at the end of the day, mag-i-invest sa'yo yung kumpanya. Might as well make it worth their money and their time, right? Aside from that, you would need to think your interviewer. So best practice ko talaga as an applicant, kahit ako, syempre, nag-a-apply. Hinahanap ko sila sa LinkedIn. So hindi ko sila hinahanap sa Facebook. Facebook is too informal for job hunting. Hinanap ko sila sa LinkedIn, I connect with them and thank them. Thank them for their time, appreciate their efforts kasi nag-set aside sila ng time for your interview eh. Hindi kasi sila yung type na if you're coming in, most especially or if you're planning to go to a different industry such as IT, finance, process outsourcing, yung mga yan, sobrang busy ng mga tao. And nagse-set aside talaga sila ng time just to speak with you. So, be thankful na they gave you their time. Kasi sa totoo, napakahirap mag-pull out ng tao sa operations just to do interviews. So, I usually thank them, like, thank you for your time. I really appreciate it. And thank you for answering all my questions. I'm looking forward to a favorable feedback. And that's it. It's very straightforward. Hindi ko kailangang magsabi na sana pumasa po ako or what. Just because you don't need to do that. If you made the right impression to the interviewer, for sure papasa ka. And you would move forward to the next rounds. And hopefully to the job offer. So, medyo mabilis yata tayo. So, as of this point, negotiating the right way. So, paano kung dumating ka na dun sa job offer stage? So job offer stage is close to the end of the line. So just to also set the right expectations, hindi lang hindi lang to end of the line for applicants. Una, kasi they would need to do certain processes. Companies would need to do like background checks. They would need to do reference checks. Kasi background check, tinitingnan lang nila um, experience, kung tama ba yun nasa resume, kung dito ka ba graduate, tatawagan nila si NCBA, ganon. Tapos, of course, for the next one would be reference checks. Of course, you would need a credible character reference. So, eto nga pala, going back to the resume creation. So, guys, please do not put the name of your character references sa inyong resume. Name and number just because it violates the Data Privacy Act of 2012. Kasi for sure yung mga yan maso-surprise. So, the best practice in doing or in tapping someone for background check, so wala to sa slides, is to tap them is to call them. Like for example, what I usually do is, for example, if I was in the offer stage, I would give my previous boss a heads up, or my previous professor, kasi etong CBI nag-require sila ng professor eh. So tinawagan ko yung dati kong prof. Good thing she was still a good friend of ours. Sabi ko, ma'am, kasi for job offer na kasi ako dito sa kumpanya na to, kailangan ko ng character reference from the university. Pwede po bang kayo na lang? So you have to ask. Hindi pwedeng pagtawag ng character reference, hello, ito po ba si ganito ganito? Kilala niyo po ba si ganyan ganyan? Ay, magugulat sila. Of course, you don't want to give them an impression na, ay, bakit naman ganon? Hindi man lang ako binigyan ng heads up. 'Di ba? So, I myself, I do that. So, kahit sa mga tao ko, like when I work with the real estate platform, sabi ko sa kanila, kung gagawin niyo akong character reference, please give me a heads up because I want to be prepared when someone calls me. So, yun siya. And aside from that, um, you need to make sure that every document is prepared. In your case kasi fresh grads kayo, so hindi pa problema yung yung salary kasi minsan tinatanong nila yung previous payslip. There are companies who ask that. So of course, they would need to also get documentations. Pero since fresh grads nga tayo here in this, given the context of the situation, ano naman siya, hindi nyo naman problemahin, but you need to research. So, isa yon. You need to also research, nung nakapost ba to sa job street or sa Caliber, may salary range ba ito? Right? Because most companies publish their ranges. Pag naman hindi, napapaglaruan kasi yun eh, natatoggle siya na, is it above, is it around, is it below my expected salary? So aside from that, one moment. Sorry guys, commercial. All right. Ayan. So anyway, so going back guys, we need to make sure that you are equipped in negotiating. Kasi as a fresh grad, hindi porket fresh grad, ay okay, hindi na po ako magne-negotiate kung magkano lang po ibigay. Because of course, lalo na for example sa inyo na meron sa inyo na may mga work experience na, right? So definitely, meron na kayong skills na dadalhin as a new employee with them. Okay. So aside from that, um, how do you negotiate? So going back, ayun nga yung sinabi ko, information is a negotiator's best weapon. So of course, wala siyang tip. So pagdating niyo sa job offer, it's pretty straightforward. You will be discussed kung ano ba yung offer, ano ba yung benefits. Do not hesitate to say, can I review this and get back to you? Kasi ito yung mali ng kadalasan ng mga fresh grad na, ay, okay, ito na yung offer, ganyan-ganyan, ito na yung benefits. Pero, of course, you would like to think it over. Lalo na kung meron kang ibang offer sa kumpanya, sa ibang companies, right? And even if isa lang yan, please don't say yes immediately. Unless talagang ito na, naset na yung expectations as early as the initial interview na ito na talaga yung offer, ito yung benefits. Maybe you have you have that, okay, naset na yung expectations ko, so oo na lang ako. And kung hindi naman, you have the time naman. You can ask, pwede bang balikan mo ako this afternoon kung umaga in-extend sa akin, or pwede bang balikan mo ako tomorrow morning kung hapon siya in-extend sa akin. And that's what I usually do. I just want to think it over. Is it the right company for me? Is it the right role for me? Is it, with regards to the benefits, panalo ba ako? Or in terms of the pay, as a fresh grad noon, kahit ako pinag-isipan ko siya. Kasi that time, I was eyeing for another role as a marketing person. So sabi ko, um, nagkatalo, it's because it's a big company versus, of course, the marketing role was really a smaller call center. So sabi ko, mas gusto ko talaga matuto sa mas malaking kumpanya because they have process, they have Isang factor din kasi yon as a job hunter na what's in it for me after I get hired. So syempre, meron kang regularization. Pagpalo mo ng 6 months kung ma-regular ka, ano yung sunod? Ano yung sunod for me? So, you have to also think of your development and ask for your development. Ano po ba yung yung next sa posisyon na 'to? Like for example, 'pag na-regular po ba ako, gaano po ba katagal bago ako makapag-apply internally? Don't be afraid to ask that because it shows that you're looking to stay in the long run. And you're also looking for your interest and the company's best interest because we would want someone to stay longer and develop in the market. So yun. And of course, moving forward, brand yourself the right way. So eto, I'm actually going to leave this for you to think just because I do consultations about this. Pero at a gist, branding yourself as a professional or as a fresh grad on how would you market yourself, it will also come into play when you create your LinkedIn profile on how you do your brand presence. Kasi hindi lang I myself have maybe tried branding myself in social media. So kung makikita nyo, kung isa-search nyo ako on Facebook, isa-search nyo ako on LinkedIn, it's very straightforward. All of my work experiences are there. I don't post anything that I think would harm my brand, more particularly if it's not about work. It's siguro family, yes, I open about it on my I choose the right medium. I choose the right medium kung saan ko siya ipopost and ano yung gusto kong i-convey na message doon sa post ko. So that's the gist of it. So I do consulting for this. So if you have friends or if you are interested to be to be coached, so we can connect. So once again, my name is Lawrence Mutya. So I'm a certified human resource professional and an employer branding professional. And you can connect with me via my LinkedIn and via my email, which is lawrencetherecruiter@gmail.com. Or you can just search LinkedIn at Lawrence Amy Mutya kasi hindi ako Googleable via LinkedIn. So it's a one setting ng privacy na ginawa ko. Aside from that, I'm also a licensed financial advisor in ProLife UK, and I do run my own page, and I'm a certified investment advisor. So iba siya, which means pure investments kaya ko ring ibenta. So you can also scan the QR code for my LinkedIn profile. So I'm actually wrapping up my presentation here to give way for more questions. Most especially, alam ko na marami kayong tanong and I want to make use of that time. Kasi gusto ko ring makatulong. So kung may questions kayo, I think Bem can facilitate and I'll be happy to answer those. So thank you so much for your
Ayan.
time, guys.
Hello, hello, hello. Thank you so much, Lawrence. I have a lot of notes. Alam mo naman, mahilig ako magsulat. Thank you so much, Lawrence. Meron talagang nakipag-antig sa akin sa sinabi mo. So, ang tagal ko na sa work, mag 10 years na siguro ako sa Diyos ko, inamag na ako. So, one thing na catchy sa akin is yung sabi mo na if you don't forget to ask questions. Yun yung grabe. So actually, I do that. And also, before I go to war talaga, no? Kasi tinatawag ko
Word.
siyang war. Eh. Yung ano ko before Lawrence is like, meron pang 1,000,001 job openings during yung wala pang pandemic day. Tapos, sabi ko, I do research, tama ka, Lawrence. I do research, Google talaga. Tapos, nagwa-white lies ako. Parang feeling mo talaga, you know better than sa interviewee. Dapat alam ko to. No, dapat alam ko to. Minsan, nagme-memorize ako kahit saan-saan, no? Yun, tama ka. Don't tips come prepared. Tama yun, grabe. Hindi naman kailangan na sobra cum laude ka kung ano bang ni-graduate mo. Hindi mo naman alam yung pinag-a-applyan mo, wala ka din. So you need to
Yes,
do research.
exactly.
Yeah. Kaya nga si
Actually, to
Miss
share with
Yolanda na,
you, hindi ako cum laude. Hindi ako cum laude. I was never a dean's lister. Pero I was very active. So just to share with you, siguro isa ako dun sa proof na it doesn't it will not take a cum laude to be good at what you do. Kasi I myself, I'm not a cum laude, I'm not a dean's lister. Siguro yung highest honor lang na natanggap ko nung college is that I was the campus journalist of the year. So hindi siya talaga academically inclined. Kaya hindi nung nagwo-work ako, alam parang nung una na nahihiya ako na, ay ang mga kaklase ko ano, isa lang kasi yung cum laude sa'min pero nagturo siya. Sabi ko, yung mga kaklase ko mas matataas yung grade sa'kin. Kaya I was very lucky that I landed a job in a company na hindi titingnan ng transcript of records mo. And ang tiningnan yung skill mo, yung will mo para matuto. Kaya sabi ko sa inyo, as a fresh grad, you have to show that you have that will and you have that grit na gusto mong matuto and you want to grow. Kasi kung hindi yan nakikita sa iyo ng interviewer, bakit kami mag-i-invest ng time sa iyo, right?
Totoo yan, totoo yan. Natuto ako dyan kay Miss Miranda. Actually, nasa backstage si Miss Miranda. Sabi niya palagi, just do best, no? Hindi naman kailangan excellent. Though kung gagawin mong excellent, yun na yung ikaw, yung gusto mo talagang i-prove yung sarili mo, no? Actually, totoo yan. Sabi kasi ni Madam Director kong friend sa sa company ko ngayon, sabi niya, um, ah, perseverance and hard work ang kailangan mo. Sabi din ni Lawrence no na you don't need to be on top sa school. Kasi paglabas mo sa school, pantay-pantay tayong dadaan sa interview. Pantay-pantay tayong dadaan sa Q&A, no? So,
Mm-mm.
thank you so much Lawrence, no? And actually nandyan yung English teachers namin and professors. Ma'am Miranda, thank you so much for coming in. Nasa backstage siya. Mamaya i-up natin si Ma'am Miranda. And also, ang
Mm-mm.
advice ng mga professor namin, yung do research. O do research before ka
Yes.
pupunta sa isang war, sa isang question and answer interview. Kasi hindi mo kailangan, marunong ako mag-English. What if in a
Yes,
situation, no?
exactly. Alam mo ba, during my interview with the company that you're in, so when I was interviewed, alam ko lang kung sinong client nila. Pero hindi ko alam ano ba yung ibig sabihin ng software nila. So, when I did the interview, so tinanong ko, what do you know about this company? So I told them, to be honest with you, I did my research pero hindi ko naintindihan yung technology. Pero kilala ko yung mga clients nyo kasi ang mga clients nyo malalaking airline, malalaking kumpanya, kasi ano siya, enterprise systems, 'di ba? So, sabi niya, okay, so this is how it works. I was very honest. So, isa rin yon sa gusto kong i-reiterate. You have to be very authentic during the interview because we would sense if ay parang too good to be true ka eh. Parang hindi naman yan yung ano, hindi ka hindi hindi siya something na ano, parang nararamdaman ko na, ay, parang hindi naman niya yung ginawa. Kaya rin minsan, kaya mabibigla ka na lang, ay, bakit may behavioral interview? So, tinatanong talaga namin kung anong ginawa mo, bakit ganito, bakit ganyan. So, you have to also be very patient kasi interviews usually last like 30 minutes to an hour. Ako kasi mabilis ako mag-interview.
True.
Usually 20 to 30 minutes lang tapos na ako. Pero yung time na yon na-maximize ko na, nasagot ko na ang tanong ng aplikante, unless talagang ang interview ko na ay manager or director. So, kung ganong level ng mga interview ko, syempre, ibang level na rin ang tanong ko. Pero as fresh grad, usually 15 to 20 minutes, tapos na ako. Kasi it's very straightforward. Hindi ko kailangan maging palabok. I set the right expectations. And you also have to also ask questions. Kasi doon ko mararamdaman, ay, interested talaga siya doon sa role eh. Na parang, interesado talaga siyang matuto na eto yung tanong niya, paano daw ginagawa 'to. Kahit ngayon pa lang tinatanong na niya na puwede naman masagot during the next round of interviews. So dun, sobrang plus point yon. So eto may
True.
tanong, sorry, may nakita na akong tanong. So, thanks Camille. Jane Esporlas. So eto, is it a turn off or minus points pagdating sa interview pag nakita nila na nag-shift ka ng course at pahinto-hinto ka sa pag-aaral? So, let me be honest with you, for me it's not. So I do not speak in behalf of all the recruiters. Maybe if it's a traditional company, siguro magiging plus factor siya. Pero for me, it's not. Just because one, we're looking at skill. At ang kadalasang itatanong kasi dito sa'yo, Camille, is kung nag-shift ka ng course, bakit ka nag-shift? So, ano ba yung naging challenges mo and how did you bounce back from it? And then, of course, kung pahinto-hinto ka sa pag-aaral, anong ginagawa mo habang hindi ka pumapasok? Kasi if you're doing something productive, habang tumitigil ka, or if you are helping out a family member, if you are doing na parang okay, kasi minsan talaga I do get that, kasi nung nasa call center ako tinatanong ko, so bakit ka tumigil? Syempre I understand na financial difficulties. So ano ano yung ginawa mo in order for you to cope up? Kasi that will also be a test of grit and will. Kasi for example, nag-shift ka ng course. So I know a lot of people. For example na lang ha, sa malalaking university na parang ito yung course ko dati, nag-shift ako. So bakit ako nag-shift? Ano yung reason? How did you cope up and bounce back from it? Aside from, of course, nag-shift ka. Ano yung changes na ginawa mo nung nag-shift ka? So, hindi siya plus point. It's how you answer the interview pa rin eh. At the end of the day, um, you have to be honest about it kung anong ginawa mo. And of course, you need to make sure na, okay, ito talaga yung ginawa ko. And this is how I bounce back. So, yun siya. Hindi kasi, as long as you fit the minimum requirement, kasi may iba, as long as you fit the minimum requirement, as long as you fit the need of the role, papasok ka sa interview. Kasi hindi naman namin basta binubunot yung resume eh. If sinescreen namin siya, of course. So, yun. So, that's it for me.
Wow, very true. Ang dami kong gusto ko na mag-apply sa iba ngayon. Bet mo ba? Ang dami ko,
So,
one
so to
thing.
give you an idea, guys, heads upan ko kayo, I'm not hiring for the Philippines market anymore. So, yun din yung, I was really blessed na nakatanggap ako ng position na, okay, nung sinabi sa akin, okay, Lauren, so itong position kasi na to ay hindi Philippine market ang hiring. So you will be hiring for India. So kung alam nyo, napakalaki ng market ng India, napakaraming industries, and of course, ang laking opportunity niya for me kasi first time ko mag-international recruiting. So imagine from hiring Pinoys, iba na yung hinahire ko ngayon. So of course, hindi naman lahat ng mangyayari kung hindi ako nag-start somewhere, right? So kahit ako naman naranasan ko rin yung umattend ng mga awkward job interviews nung fresh grad ako. Okay. So, yeah. So, may questions pa ba kayo? I just want to take, ano, yan, ito, meron pang isa. Hi, Zai. Sorry, tinitingnan ko kasi pati yung YouTube,
Oo.
no? So, for a fresh grad with no experience, what's your best advice or what's the best path to take? Okay, so Zai, ano ba yung course mo? I would assume para-pareho kayo ng course, right?
Meron tayong ditong accountancy, finance management, and marketing management.
Hmm. Okay, sorry guys umiinom ako habang ano. Okay, Zai, ano bang course mo?
Finance. Ay,
Finance.
I took up
Finance.
finance. Financial management.
Marketing. Okay, marketing po. Okay,
Ay,
are you
marketing si
aware
Zai.
right now na pumapalo na ang career ng digital marketers? Actually, yun yung majority ng hiring namin before sa real estate platform. Yung mga SEO writer, yung mga copywriter, SEO writer, um, real estate blogger, yun yung mga hina-hire namin before. And of course, ito rin yung isang booming na market, yung performance marketing or FB, paid marketing specialist or FB ad specialist. So kung marketing person ka, you can start somewhere in terms of that lines, yun nasa digital marketing kasi it pays a little lucrative, medyo maliit siya when you start. Pero pag naging equipped ka kasi, in particularly with digital marketing, like performance marketing, so isi-share ko sa inyo, a performance marketing person is, for example, isa akong kumpanya, na ang goal ko is mapadami ko yung leads na makukuha ko sa market para maibigay ko sa sales team ko. May performance marketer na nag-up ng mga postings in order for them to get that leads. So yun, ano yun, maganda yung pay doon. So there's companies like those na nag-hire ng junior pay-per-click specialist. Yun yung mga job title, junior pay-per-click specialist. Meron ding isa na paid media specialist. So, ang ginagawa nila, sila yung nag-a-analyze ng data. For example, eto sa Facebook, yung ad natin for a particular campaign is merong 10,000 views. Tapos ito yung nag-click dun sa actual na ano at nag-register sa atin for leads generation. So, the more leads that you get, of course, the higher your performance will be. Kasi ibig sabihin, optimal yung ginawa mong campaign. So, siguro ang maganda mag-start ka muna, dun sa mga SEO side para maintindihan mo talaga yung fundamentals ng digital marketing. Ta's as you go by, take the route of digital marketing kasi ngayon lahat halos nagshi-shift na sa digital, eh. So, it's really a good start for you. So, kung marketing, maganda rin na mag-apply sa mga marketing agencies, like ano ba, Havas, Shale Media. So siyempre yun yung mga sources of hires ko 'no. Hava, Shale Media, ano pa nga ba yung mga kinukuhanan ko before, Publicis, yon. Yung mga ganong companies. So, it doesn't really equate na fresh grad ka kasi usually nag-hire talaga sila ng fresh grad to start at entry level roles and then they develop. So, ang maganda kasi sa ahensya din, mate-train ka. Kasi yon marami yung mga yung kliyente. Mate-train ka, tas sobrang dami mong work, tas paglabas mo definitely will come out more experienced than ever. So that's it.
Meron akong question. Ito question ko sa'yo, friend.
Oo.
Miss Lawrence. So, ano to siya? Personal. Hindi naman boyfriend na. So, this is my
Okay.
question. Ay, susulat ka na lang dito para makita ng lahat.
Of course. Sige lang.
What
So keep
is,
those questions coming. Meron pa tayong 45 minutes na magkakasama.
wait lang.
Yes.
Ano pala sinulat?
Yan. You're welcome, Zai.
Ayan, wait lang. I-up ko lang. Ayan. So, my question is, what is one personal trait that has helped achieve success in your career? Why or why not? Charot.
Ah,
Miss
why or
Grand
why not?
International.
And well, for me, kasi nag-start talaga ako fresh grad eh. So, to be honest with you guys, raketera talaga ako way college. So, hindi ako yung type na matalino, hindi ako yung dean's lister. Kaya kino-compensate ko siya sa ibang bagay. So, that means na hindi hindi ako mag-i-invest ng time to study. Well, I'm not saying that studying is really bad. I'm an average student to be honest with you. Pero yung grit ko kasi, like grit ko na matuto. Kasi isipin nyo when I got hired with my first job, I was the youngest person in the team. So yung mga teammate ko, ako 20 years old kasi kaka-20 ko lang when I graduated. 25, 24, tapos yung mga sunod na 27. And what really was really funny is that each time I get promoted, ako yung pinakabatang person dun sa role ko. Like when I got promoted as a level 2 recruiter, like, I think sa buong Pilipinas, ako na yung pinakabata. Tapos nung pumalo ako ng level 3 recruiter, ako yung pinakabata sa buong actually not really in the Philippines, but globally. So, 23 years old ako, senior recruiter na ako. So, yung mga teammates ko, mga 34, 35, 29. So, alam niyo yung age difference. So, ano yung naging difference ko with them? I don't give up easily. Like, for example, kapag sinabi sa akin ng boss ko na, ito yung gagawin mo, Lawrence. Okay, ito yung gagawin ko and beyond. Even in the IT software company, so dun ko nakilala si Bem. Yung grit ko to at saka yung grit comes with proactivity, I guess. Kasi for example, ako um, when I get bored, I tell my boss. Naman sabi ko, boss, nabobore ako. Gusto ko matuto ng something new. Kaya rin, yun yung reason kung bakit nung time na nandun ako sa IT company, hindi ako nag-hire ng isang business unit lang. I hire for smaller business units, pero yun yung mga posisyon na first time na nag-hire sa Pilipinas. Kasi yun yung dun ka talaga matututo. Kumbaga, banat na banat ka. So, nag-launch ako ng mga team dito sa Philippines. So, migrate took me to becoming a leader. And of course, nung nandito na ako sa BI, when they asked me, ano ba yung motivation mo? Sabi ko, gusto ko yung nag-grow ako. Hindi kasi ako yung type na magsisettle na. Kung mapapansin nyo, in the course of my career, hindi ako tumatagal sa isang posisyon ng mahigit 3 taon. My longest stint in a role was only 2 years. And that's 2 years na na-promote ako into one role. Tapos ito nga, lumipat ako sa startup. So, ganun siya. So, I always believe that grit will take you everywhere and will. Kasi kung wala kang strong will na, okay, gusto ko tong gawin, what's next? So, yung grit mo will take you there. So, will kasi minsan will lang. Yung grit kasi it's the how. How will you do it and how do you make sure that you will get what you want to, where you want to. So, yon.
Yan na nga, no guys, no, sana lahat meron kayo nakuhang tips from Miss Lawrence kasi nakita ko talaga si Miss Lawrence on how she was improved and how yung pag-angat niya, pag-asenso niya sa buhay. Promise. One thing is she forgot to have a boyfriend. But anyway,
Ah,
Miss Lawrence, focus na tao, focus yan siya. Tapos,
mm-mm.
pag meron kang sasabihin sa kanya, siya pa mangungulit sa'yo, oh, ano na yung tanong mo? Parang ganun siya, parang hindi mo na siya pupunta sa next item niya kung hindi niya matatapos yung first item niya. Ganun si Miss Lawrence, guys. So, if you're not yet connected to Miss Lawrence, no, email niya, Jorens, there,
Lawrence, the recruiter.
Okay. At gmail.com. Send na kayo doon. Baka pwede kayo niya i-refer sa ibang mga friends niya out there, lalo na sa mga HR. LinkedIn, meron dyan HTTP slash slash
Mm-mm.
ganun. So, one thing din, no, yung tips na binigyan ni Miss Lawrence, come prepared. Do your research. Don't forget to ask questions after the interview yan. And
Mm-mm.
don't forget to thank your interviews, of course. Baka kinabahan ka na, nakalimutan mo ng thank
Oo.
you.
Alam mo sobrang sobrang nakakatuwa yung mga gano'ng candidate. I mean, naranasan ko siya nung naka-hire ako ng direktor. Well, hindi ko na sasabihin kung sinong direktor 'no, kasi kasi kilala ni Bem. So, alam mo yung first day niya nag-thank you pa siya sa'kin na, "Uy, Lawrence, thank you, na in-interview mo ako. You spent time into investing time to me." Sabi ko, hindi naman po talaga ako yung nag-assist sa inyo sa buong process, pero na-experience nga niya yung imagine, ako kasi at once you hire for critical positions, you would need to not only interview them you have to assist them na, okay, ito po yung sunod yung interview, sasamahan ko po kayo, ito po yung next yung interview, I would need to introduce you to someone. So, ganun siya, as in ganun, hindi lang kami guys order taker, hindi lang kami taga-hire, kami ay, scheduler, scheduler, kami ay virtual assistant. So hindi it's not as yung common na notion ay power tripper yung mga HR. Well, we make sure that we give the best candidate experience, and yun din dapat ang hanapin nyo sa mga kumpanyang ina-applyan nyo, dahil kung ang HR ng kumpanya na ina-applyan nyo as early as now um ay hindi nagpapakita ng, nagpapakita ng hindi maganda sa interview pa lang or dun sa mga initial steps pa lang, ano pa 'pag nasa loob ka na? Because it only
True.
shows kung ano yung sistemang nasa loob kasi nag-e-emanate na sa labas, right?
Okay.
Okay,
Okay.
so
Ay, one
eto.
more before that, before we read the last questions, Miss Lauren. So, we
Mm.
mentioned about BPO industries, no? So, let me remind everyone na sa BPO industries, hindi lang siya call centers. Tinatawag lang siya call centers, but there are specific
Yes.
department or jobs na pwede ang marketing, pwede ang
Mm.
accounting, pwede din ang financial. Meron din engineering, of course. Meron din
Yes.
IT. Ano lang siya
Yes.
talaga, tinawag siya as notion, call center setup. But
But
anyway, nandun
ideally,
din
so
lahat.
yon BPO is business process outsourcing. So tama si Bem. So may mga companies na akala mo ay call center yan, 'di ba? Pero believe me, meron, for example, ano ba yung pinaka-common na example? Accenture, akala nila call center yon. Guys, they even hire for recruiters. Kasi meron silang RPO. They hire for software developers kasi they support clients on their software. Meron din silang finance kasi nag-a-assist sila dun sa mga billing transactions, collections transactions. So, hindi lang, ano siya, process outsourcing kasi hindi siya ginagawa within the same company. And the good thing about it is as you gain experience through those kinds of companies, mas malaki yung chance na nakakapasok ka. And I think nakakapasok ka sa in-house. And I think yun din yung maganda kasi when we got to in-house, even nung nag-in-house ako na doon sa same company with them, ang dami kong natutunan na nadala ko, yung natutunan ko from the BPO, nadala ko siya doon sa in-house. Kasi yung in-house na yon parang nandun na lahat. Ay, nandito sa I mean, it's not really BPO in a sense kasi lahat yung processes nandito sa Philippines pero lahat for one company lang which is the internal nga, yung company mismo. So, ano ba yung difference? So, ang maganda kasi nito, you aspire to work for an in-house. For me, I think that's a bias that I have as a person. Sabi ko, gusto ko talaga in-house kasi, hindi ako magtatrabaho for client, ang katrabaho ko stakeholders lang. So, 'di ba ang saya? So, yun.
Okay, we will be taking in the last two questions na Miss Lawrence. So ito
Ayan,
yung ano ni Miss Rhea, Rhea Angeles.
Ria.
So
So, what
what
if I'm 45 years old, fresh grad, not so techy, would you hire me? Yes. To give you an idea, i-share ko sa inyo, well, bless her heart. So, my late mother is a pioneer in the BPO industry. So, ang mami ko she had me when she was 30 and I was already in college. College ako, so 16. So, 30, ano na, siya, siguro yeah, 40 plus na siya. Noong nag-start siya sa BPO, she was first hired in Sykes. Isipin nyo, sabi niya sa akin, anak, alam mo, minsan ayoko nang umattend ng training. Kasi nakakapagod. Ang dami daw tools na ginagamit, ang dami daw ano. Pero isipin niyo, yung mami ko, nag-night shift pa siya. Naranasan pa niya mag-technical support. At ang pinakamalala nito, yung first job niya, financial. Paglipat niya ng Teletech Lipa, ang support niya, alam niyo yung Sky Broadband? Merong UK version yan, which is the British Sky Broadband. Yun ang account niya. So imagine nyo, ubanin na yung nanay ko. 45 years old na siya, 46. Tapos ganun pa yung ginagawa niya. Tapos naranasan din niya na wala siya talagang technical background. As in, kaya nga sabi niya, alam mo anak, hangang-hanga ako dun sa mga call center agent na. Ang galing mag-walkthrough dun sa mga, sabi ko nga sa inyo, di ba, hindi naman kasi bata lagi ang kausap mo. Minsan, meron daw nagta-troubleshoot, ano, anak ang kliyente ko kahapon, 95 years old, pero hindi makakonect sa internet. So, paano mo yung gagawin? So, 'di ba, sabi ko nga sa inyo, at any age, what's your grit? Kung kahit 45 years old ka pa, I think kahit ako, I speak from experience na may kilala ako na ganun na 45 years old, nagna-night shift, pumapalo sa experience, na yung experience na hindi siya techie guys, hindi siya techie. Alam lang niyang gumamit ng computer kasi she has worked for PLDT, pero pero in terms of yung mga tools na ginagamit nila, hindi hindi super, alam mo yon, yung hindi kasing sophisticated nung nasa call center. So I was really, at saka yun, kaya sabi ko sa inyo, I have high regard for call center agents kasi kahit ako, yung tuition ko galing sa sweldo ng nanay ko from the BPO sector. Now, ito na yata yung final question, no? Nakakaapekto po ba yung grades na mababa or may bagsak na grades sa TOR pag nag-a-apply ng work? There are companies. I would not be um, closed about it, or hindi ko nilalahat. There are some companies talaga na titingnan yung grades mo. Most especially kung talagang ang gusto nila type A. Meron ding iba titingnan ng school. Meron ding iba titingnan ang education, of course. There are ano. Pero may iba kasing companies na hindi natingin ng ng grades. Kasi for example, ako based on my experience, the best IT guys, there are some best IT guys that I know, hindi sila tapos ng college or they suck where while they're still studying and they tell that to me. So, how was your college life? And they tell me, oh my God, ang dami kong bagsak, ang dami kong ganito. Meron kaming magagaling na hire na parang 7 years na nag-college, 8 years na nag-college kasi pabagsak-bagsak. Pero, ano, at the end of the day, they were able to succeed and they were able to pass and they were able to get the right experience to get a new job. So alam niyo yun, ano siya eh, it's a question of how much grit do you have in your system and how much will do you have in your system kasi makakatanggap talaga kayo ng sobrang daming rejection. Kahit ako guys, sa totoo, isa to sa sinishare ko. At the height of the pandemic, na-experience ko yung na-experience ng lahat ng karamihan sa mga trabahador. Na-experience ko siya. I'm not gonna delve further, pero naranasan ko nun, meron akong Excel file. Excel file, nasa ko, ito na yung in-applyan ko, na-reject na ako dito, ito yung in-applyan ko, na-interview na ako dito, ito hindi na ako binalikan. Alam niyo ba, when I got back to that list, during the course of the pandemic, naka 50 applications ako. Someone na experienced in my field waiting for a job with 50 applications, parang oh my God. Oh my God, 'di ba? Parang nakakahina ng loob. So saan lang ako kumapit? Alam ko magaling ako. Alam ko sa sarili ko na makakahanap ako ng work, na positive ako. At saka the good thing about it is, yun nga, sinishare ko din siya lagi, isinalba ako ng part-time job ko. So, yun nga, sinabi ni Ben, financial advisor ako. So, better also to have another source of income habang nagtatrabaho ka. Kasi ngayon, nothing is sure. I myself, hanggang ngayon, nagfa-financial advisor ako kasi gusto ko makatulong. And of course, hindi naman sa pag-ano, no, because financial advisors really pays well kung masipag ka. So, yun. Kaya parang sabi ko, at the end of the day, hindi. Hindi siya titingnan. Sorry, Joyce, nalayo na ako. At the end of the day, hindi siya titingnan. You just need to select the right company
Tama.
na ano, hindi naman lahat ng kumpanya ganon.
Okay. Thank you so much, Lauren. So I'll be asking our directors, the Vice President of Assistant and Marketing Linkages, Marifol Menyes, kung pwede siyang umakyat, and also the Directress of the Office of the Student Affairs, Zenaida Miranda, and our guidance counselor, Daphne Tikpan, if you can open your cameras now. Okay, we'll be inviting them. So I'll be
Hi,
sharing a
good afternoon
screen.
po.
I'll be sharing a screen here for a while. Sana ba yung screen namin? Okay, here you go. Okay, I'll be reading a citation. So the National College of Business and the Arts, Cubao Campus proudly presents this certificate of appreciation to Lawrence Aimee Mutia for sharing her knowledge as a guest speaker during our first webinar entitled New Normal, the Surge of a New Trend in Job Hunting, held on 29th of March in the year of our Lord, 2021. Signed by Ms. Zenaida Miranda, the Directress of the Student Affairs, Dr. John Ursua, the Head of the Business Administration and the Chief Academic Officer, Dr. Sorella Eden. So thank you so much, Madam, for for sharing your time. So we will have a snapshot, a picture. Dapat tikban, pinapicturean ko na rin nakaakyat naman tuloy friend ko. So,
Oo.
mag-picture na tayo.
Alright.
Ayan, 1, 2, 3. Shot. Okay, thank you so much, Lawrence. And I'll be asking your address, so we will be sending you tokens from the students of the National College of Business and Arts. So, naghanap kami, meron kami magpapadala sa iyo via our courier
Alright.
here in the Philippines. And
Pwede
also,
bang ano,
all
pwede
around
ba
the
tayong
world,
mag-take tayo ulit ng isa kasi I would
sure,
also
ay usa ano niya
if it's
reporting din ni
okay
ano
to
Miss Lawrence.
share
Sure, Miss
this sa
Lawrence.
social media account ko. Okay.
Sige pa.
Ayan, okay, all good. Thank you so much din po for having me. I hope I was able to impart knowledge dun sa mga nanood. And of course, feel free to connect with me for consultations because I do that as well via private naman. So kung meron naman po kayong questions, you can reach out via LinkedIn or via my email address. Thank you so much po
Thank you, Miss
ulit.
Lawrence. And also, guys, hindi lang mga Filipino ang nanonood ngayon. So we have also friends abroad from Germany. We have from the US of A. We have from UEA, Japan. And we have also friends from the Europe and Australia. Thank you, mega love shout out sa lahat po dyan. No, we are from NCBA, or the National College of Business and Arts. This is our first ever YouTube and Google Meet and Zoom live streaming entitled The Search for the New Trend in Job Hunting kasi new normal na nga tayo. So thank you here on your right, left, but all right, is our OSA, or the Office of the Student Affair Directress. And below is the Vice President of Marketing and Linkages, Marifor Menes and Uber. And nasama ko na rin ang ating second guest speaker, Daphne Tikbain. Thank you so much, Miss Lawrence. And ngayon, hingan natin ng thank you, Miss, ay baba na po kita, Miss Lawrence. Thank you so
Thank you.
much. At saka Miss Tikbain, thank you. Ay no, nababa ko na. Ayun, madam, i-remove. So now, pinaiwan ko si Madam Miss Miranda to ask like a short message to the OJT and the students of NCBA for the OJT. Ma'am Miranda, if you can share your thoughts and message para sa students.
Ngayon na pala.
Yes, madam, agad-agad na. Pasensya na siya.
Okay. To our invited speaker, Miss Lawrence, our very supportive Madam Mariflor Huber, our business administration professors, headed by Dr. Orsua, and the officers of the business administration were very active in initiating this activity. Good afternoon. Congratulations to all of you. I know that 1 to 4 is sleeping time, napping time. But you made it. You participated in this online seminar initiated by the business administration. I know that you are contemplating on what to do now after May 26. Are you going to apply or what? So probably you're trying to look for a company where you're going to send your application. And I know you have a lot of confusions and anxieties because probably you're thinking whether to work at home or to do it online, thinking about the weakness of your internet connectivity. But we have to embrace this new normal. No, because if you're not going to embrace this new normal, we cannot move on. But with this activity being initiated by the business administration, you are given tips. No, as I was listening to Miss Lawrence and I heard Ria ask question, Camille and also Joyce. When I was listening to the answers given by the speaker, I was so happy, for her because she was trying to give you tips on how to conquer the new normal. With that, I really appreciate the business administration as well as the presence of the accountancy. Thank you for having this activity. I know it helped you a lot. At this point, thank you very much and congratulations.
Hello, thank you so much, Miss Miranda. No, I know you've been busy nowadays. Lalo na ECQ, pahirapan yung pagpunta sa office. Are you in the office right now, madam, or nasa bahay na?
Sa bahay lang, kinausap ako ni Dr. Ursua.
Kaya
I cannot say no. I cannot say no to the business ad.
Thank you so much, Madam, for coming over. I know it's been a challenge, not only for you, not only for the students, but to everyone. No, lahat ng tao naman sa mundo challenge to. And also, sabi nga ni Madam sa speech niya is we need to embrace. We need to embrace the new trend, the new normal, yung ano yung bago ngayon. And I'm very lucky na na-experience ko to. Masasabi ko to sa mga, siguro mga yung kapatid ko, mga anak ng kapatid ko, hindi ko na lang anak. Thank you so much, ma'am. Si Madam Miranda po sa mga nanonood dyan, hindi taga-NCBA is our very productive and very active Office of the Student Affairs. Yan po, grabe, naninita yan sa kung nagkamali ka. Kasi gusto niya, you are always doing the right thing. Yan. Ganyan po siya. At kapagbigay po yan, just always ask questions to Miss Miranda kung gusto ko niyo siyang makausap. Thank you, Madam. So now, thank you. Bye-bye for now, Madam. So moving on, I think ang gusto tayo mag-exercise tayo, ano ba? Kung sinong makaakyat, magtatanong lang ako ng questions, okay? I'll be, mag-games na tayo. Games tayo, guys, ha? Lakpakan natin si Madam, pakpakan muna natin lahat, no, ng mga, guest speakers na nandito lahat at Ma'am Miranda. Ayan, palakpakan, no? Nag-record na akong palakpak para sa inyo. Anyway, if you wanted to win 50 pesos load, 50 muna tayo ha. Akyat kayo dito, nadala nyo yung ID nyo. Okay. Send ko dyan sa baba yung StreamYard. 50 pesos load, nadala yung ID nyo ng NCBA. Ay, wala siyang ID. Sayang. Kung sinong makaakyat, click the StreamYard na nilagay ko sa baba. Then bring your ID. Kung buhay pa ba yung mga ID nyo? Guys, come on. Click the StreamYard. Then, bring up your ID. Hindi ko sinabihan si Dora kasi gusto niyong umakyat. Ayan, meron na ako. Let me help. Okay. Ayan, may ID. Hi. Hi to you. Uy, magsalita ka naman, friend.
Hi, Kuya Mike.
Magsalita ka doon. Diba, kailangan nga. Dapat kailangan nga, no? Diba, present yourself. Diba, may sinabi nga doon si Miss, si Miss Lawrence na wala yung listahan. Doon pala. Sabi nga ni Miss Lawrence, buckle up. Brand yourself. Ayan. Si Camille Jane Espuerlas is from Marketing Management. So, ano mga ID meron ka dyan, Camille? Lapit mo. Tingnan natin kung nagda-diet ka pa sa panahon na yan. Anong year yan?
Yung 2020? Nakalagay?
2020?
Oo.
Wala naman itong ID sa 2020. 2019 to 2020.
Sorry. Tapos may quarantine pa siya.
Ano ID yan? ID yan ng munisipyo. Ay, quarantine pass.
Isip yun.
Akala ko nagbigay na si NCBA ng quarantine pass. Papakalitan tayo ni Miss Uber dyan. Nandiyan na si Miss Uber nanonood. Magtatanong sana ako kay Miss Uber, bakit hindi ako na-advise na may quarantine pass na sa NCBA? Thank you so much, no. Thank you so much. May nagbigay sa atin ng 2,500 dyan. So, may magpakita ka. Thank you so much, Inang to Japan. So, I'll be writing down names, no. Si Camille Jane Espuerlas, thank you for participating. Sino pa pong aakyat? Guys, sino pang may ID dyan? Wala na? Ayaw mag-participate? Okay, next game natin is magdala ng acceptance letter, then win free webinar registration ng part 2 natin. Go! Meron ka? Acceptance letter? Si Joyce. Okay, talo talaga si Joyce. Si Artes pa ba ito after? Guys, up na! Games na to. Mas mahal ang webinar natin sa part 2 kasi we have already the guidance counselor, no? Ayaw mag-participate. Ayan, may yung PM ba yun? May umakyat. Let me help me welcome actually this girl. I really idolize this girl. Nung nakita ko siya sa listahan, Bongyon. Bongyon, come here. Yan si Bongyon. Bongyon. Miss Bongyon, open your camera. Ayan, and also... Ayan. Very participative talaga to, no? Hindi magpapatalo ang financial management. Talaga. representing the...
po yung mic?
I-off mo muna yung live para hindi ka i-mute mo. I-mute mo muna yung live. Masyado ka excited. Bongyon. Actually, guys, that's why I tried to bring up like YouTube sa ating seminar just to make also fun. Hindi lang tayo masyadong focus on the seminar, but we also make it lively seminar, no? So, Miss Bunyon, meron ka bang acceptance letter dyan? Nag-feedback ako dyan. Ayan, Miss Nim ka na dito. Uy! I-mute mo yung nasa YouTube. Bunyon talaga. Not listening. Hello guys. Pwede pa po kayong umakyat ha. Kasi ang registration natin sa part 2, 4 million. Villarama, hello, mega love, shout out sa lahat. At Inang to Japan, thank you so much for coming, di ba? Mga friends natin sa Japan. So, Madam Japan, if you want your kids to study here at NCBA, then you can contact me. Idiretso kita sa Vice President ng NCBA, no? Sabihin nyo, meron kaming branches from Taytay, NCBA Taytay. We also have NCBA Cubao and NCBA Fairview. These are very, grabe yung pagtuturo dito. Diyos ko. Grabe yung business kasi business focus sila and also accountancy. So na bun yun? Saan yung acceptance letter mo? Baka yan ha, quarantine pass na MS. Hoy! Ay, nasa phone. So,
Kasi sa ID ka pa. Yung acceptance
nasa
letter
phone.
nasa phone.
Patingin. Patingin.
Wait lang.
Bogus yan eh.
Na-expose tuloy ako. My God, kala ko ID ka pa.
Oy, bilis na kasi yung second speaker natin may trabaho pa. Bongyon, pakita mo. 1, 2. Bongyon, kaya ba today, Bongyon? Bongyon. Bongyon, kaya mo ba? 3:45 start yung second. Bongyon! O, sino pang aakyat dyan, guys? Magbibigay ako ng, sige, si Bongyon, natin siya ha? Hindi siya nanalo kasi wala siya may pakita. So, here you go. The StreamYard is there. Bring me your mother with you. O, tingnan natin, Be, kung nandyan ka talaga sa bahay nyo. Bring me your mother with you. Mother talaga. Kasi this is not only for the students, also for the mother, no? Kasi mga parents natin nakikinig lang dyan. Baka yung mga mother natin. Mama, mega love shoutout sa lahat ng mga inang Japan. Bunyo, bumaba ka na nga.
Kaya may nagtitimala ko.
Sige, si mama na lang. Can I speak to your mother? Say mama mo lang, mama. Wala na. Wait. Asa na mama? Hi! Hi, tita! Kumusta naman po na anak Kumusta na po na anak si Meredith Bonyon, tita? Nandito po yung tita, yung Vice President namin sa NCBA. Matino po siya, si Bonyon. Guys, mag-ayos-ayos kayo, nandito yung guidance counselor natin.
Kumusta daw akong anak?
Oo. Tita, tapos
mabuti daw po yan, Mike.
Oo. Ano po? Mabait po ba na anak si Bongyon?
Mabait.
Tapos tawagan niyo yung internet connection niyo tapos sabihin niyo mag-upgrade na kayo ng internet connection. Kasi bawal yun. Alam ko work from home yan. Sabihin mo muna yung mga kapitbahay niyo dyan, mga mag-anak mo, tita, na mag-disconnect muna sa wifi. Kayo muna. But anyway, tita, thank you so much. I'll be sending Bongyon a 100 pesos na lang para may pang-load. O message na lang niya ako, Bongyon. Si Bongyon at sino yung isa? Camille. Ayan. Thank you so much, tita. Nawala na sila. Ibaba na natin si Bongyon. Bongyon, thank you so much for participating. Ayan, thank you so much. Maverick Acuni from other part of the country. Thank you so much, Maverick, for coming. This is an NCBA first webinar, The Source for a New Trend in Job Hunting. Nandito po tayo. Nandito po yung mga directors and director and vice president of NCBA Cubao. And the vice president, si Ms. Mary Uber, is vice president siya sa entire NCBA. Thank you so much. Sino pa ba? Wala na mag-participate. So, mayroon pa tayong oras before our second speaker. But I think we need to call one friend, our guidance counselor. So, help me welcome to give Miss Guidance. Nandiyan po ba kayo? Hello? Tawang-tawa si Camille Lau. Ay, nandiyan na. Okay, I'll be calling our guidance counselor, Nympha Robert, to give her piece of advice. Hello, ma'am. Busy na si ma'am. Ma'am, nasya ka po ba na kasali ka sa Hello po. Kaya ba today, ma'am? Wala lang yata si ma'am. Hello po. So mag-games pa tayo habang hinihintay natin na mag-pull up yung video ni ma'am, no? So, guys, participate kayo. Okay, magbigay nga ako ng Ano bibigay natin? Cellphone? Cellphone. Okay, magbibigay ako sa mga babae. Meron akong size 7 dito na sandal. Ay, kunin yung wallet. May wallet dyan. Bawal na yun nanalo. May wallet ako dito, guys. Yan. This is a top grade wallet. Dito niyan. Ayan, meron akong wallet dito. Mamahalin ko. Ano to basa mo? Yves Saint Laurent. Laurent. Okay, I have a question. Akyat ka muna tapos interviewin kita and you will win isang wallet lang, isang wallet. This wallet. Baka masulatan ko po na mamahal pa naman po. Yves Saint Laurent. This wallet. Meron ko siyang ano pala ako ng online selling? Palagay ng laman ng wallet. Share mo. This is an Yves Saint Laurent. Ang cost nito is 3.5. 3.5 ba? Basta dollars? Dollars. Guys, mamahalin to, guys. Yves Saint Laurent. Marami din sa Divisoria, pero mga fake news sa Divisoria, oy. Come up on stage and we'll be giving away. This is, di ba, surprises nga. Yves Saint Laurent, wala po yung scratches. Nagla-live selling. Before, no, we are... Pamain po. Ayun yung umakyat. Wala kasi yung speaker natin. I-move muna natin yung speaker natin. Ay, ano ba yan? Ang laki ko naman dito pala. Yves Saint Laurent po. Ayaw nyo? O sige, okay lang. Ako. Ay, ayan, may umakyat. Sino kaya? Ay, si Camille. Wala ka na, Camille. Nanalo ka na. Pamain, please. Yves Saint Laurent. Okay, but kasi hindi na tayo mag-aaksaya ng oras. Please help me welcome our second speaker. But before that, we will have a short video for her. Ito lang guys, i-play ko lang. Wait lang guys ha, medyo mahina ang kalaban. Ang hirap pala mag-ganito. Buong files. May umakyat. Wait, may umakyat. Gustong manalo. Sige, bibigay natin ito. Mabait tayo. Ayan, from accountancy yata to si Jazel MM. Ano to siya? 4th year? Okay, hi Jazel. Can you open your camera? Isaya. Hello, Jazel. Hello? Hala, tawang-tawa. Oh, ayun ka lang nakakita ng artista. O, question muna. May question talaga tayo. Kung nakikinig si Jazel kanina. Jazel. Ah, si Jazel. Ito pala. Ha? Jasil pala. Hello? Hello, Jazel. How's your naman, yung quarantine?
Okay
Ah,
lang.
ay nahulog. Ayun ka lang nakakita ng artista. Ay, nag-feedback late sa kanya. Jazel or kanina. Hi, Jazel. Ah, late sa kanya. Jasil pala.
Kuya,
Ay,
parang
late sa...
nag...
Hello, Jazel. Oh, kasi sa'yo. Nag-open ka siguro ng YouTube.
Ayan. Okay na?
Ayan. Oh, sa StreamYard ka lang. Sa StreamYard ka lang. Kaya natin to, ha? StreamYard lang tayo. Okay, ito na. May tanong ako sa'yo. Give me your mama's wallet. Ikaw muna. Okay.
Marami ito, nanay.
Wag na. Okay, okay ha, ito na. Ito na talaga ang tanong ko. Nakita ko na talaga. Give me 2 tips na binigay ni Miss Lawrence kanina. 2 tips na inulit-ulit ko pa.
Saan? Doon sa pag-apply?
Sa kanyang kanina, speak ni Miss Lawrence. Mga 2 tips, di ba may 4 tips to? Exam talaga to, exam.
Natatandaan ko yung do your research tsaka thank your interviewer.
Ano?
Do your research tsaka thank your interviewer.
Wow! O, tama yan. So, ibibigay po natin to kay Jazel Villanueva ang St. Laurent. Diyos ko, ano ba? Bakit ba ako namigay ng ganito? Ito ka na naman, Michael.
Very rude.
Okay, PM me your address so that we will send this. No? You won.
Okay, thank you, kuya.
You have this. Okay, di ba? Ayan, guys, nawala lang. Ayan, meron pa pala siyang, mayaman. Meron kang extra wallet. Meron siyang lagayan, ha? Ayan, meron siyang sayo na to, sayo na to. Dapat talaga sa kapitbahay namin. Pero nag-away kami ng kapitbahay namin. Charot lang. Joke-joke lang yan. Fun-fun lang tayo dito. So anyway, I'll be giving you this via GNT or after the pandemic, ha? After the ECQ. Kasi alam mo na, baka Jazel Villanueva. So PM na lang yung address mo, Jazel. And congratulations. Thank you so much, Jazel. Okay, thank you. Bye-bye, Jazel. Okay, ganun lang tayo, guys. Mamimigay tayo agad. Kasi mayaman tayo mga taga-NCBA. Di ba nga? Kaya nga tayo sa NCBA nag-aral eh. So, i-remove na natin si ha? Nag-play na ang aking isi-share. Okay, guys. Here you go. Baba ko man si Jazel. Sana ba si Jazel? Okay. Please help me welcome our second speaker. And watch this. Nakamute pala ako, Miss Daphne. Ang hirap talaga nito. No? Ina-unmute. So again, guys, please help me welcome from GMA News TV, Miss Daphne Tikba and Hi, ma'am.
Hi, can you hear me?
Yes, I do, ma'am. Thank you
Okay,
so much, Miss
great. So we can start
Daphne.
na. Yeah,
Sorry,
thank
medyo
you.
na late.
Thank you.
You know, ma'am, when I was reading your, ano, no, yung vitae mo, sobrang na-amaze ako. Sobrang, oh my God.
Oh,
Dream ko din pumasok sa GMA, pero as, ano, comedian. Hindi pala artista, hindi journalist.
pwedeng-pwede.
Hindi, ma'am. Mag-usap tayo dyan, ma'am. I-ano mo ako, i-write up mo ako, ha?
Okay.
So, anyway, si Miss Tikban is a graduate of journalism from the Polytechnic University of the Philippines. So, ang dami kong friends dyan dahil sa, financial, organization. So, ang dami dyan. At nakapunta na ako dyan. Noon dyan kami natulog, promise. So, again, guys, Madam, ikaw mag-share ng screen mo.
Yes, nakashare na.
Nakashare na pala. Hanapin ko nga. Ayun, sa baba.
Okay.
Ayan, guys. So again, guys, please help me welcome, once again from GMA, Use TV, Daphne, Tikbain. Go ahead, ma'am.
Okay. Can you see the screen na, guys? Hello?
Yes, madam. Kitang-kita.
The screen's okay? Nakikita
Yes,
ng
yes.
lahat? Okay.
Yes po.
Okay. So, good afternoon, guys. I am here to discuss the challenges that we encountered um, during the pandemic, and I'm hopeful that I would be able to impart some knowledge with you guys. Um, from one student to another, student pa rin ako because I'm still trying to learn. So let's start. So here let me start by introducing myself. I am Daphne Rose Tikbaen. You may call me Daph. I am 27 years old and a graduate of Polytechnic University of the Philippines back in 2014. So if i-compute ninyo, um, 6 years graduate na ako, and I graduated from with a degree in Bachelor of Journalism, cum laude. And then I started working for GMA Network back in 2014. I was a program researcher of news and public affairs. Mother show ko is Alisto, if you know. It's one of the shows in GMA 7. So I also um, became a program researcher for Investigador and also a transcriber for Front Row. It's the award-winning documentary of GMA Network. So next, I changed my career. Napunta ako sa corporate world of media. So napunta ako sa GMA Worldwide Incorporated. It used to be a subsidiary of GMA Network. Pag subsidiary, it's like a mother company yung GMA Network. It's another brainchild of them, sort of separate company but still under the umbrella of GMA Network. I started as a program distribution coordinator, um, and then I became a material specialist. And until now, I am the sales specialist. But we got absorbed by the network. We became a part of GMA Network back in 2020, starting January 1, 2020. And ngayon, we are now an official division of GMA Network. So, yan, simple. I'm a dog person. So, hopefully for this webinar, I will be able to share valuable knowledge to you guys. I'm gonna keep it short and simple. So to discuss more about my current job, we do the marketing and sales of GMA Network owned content programs, which we syndicate to broadcasters, agents, and different platforms all over the world. So included dito yung CIS region, Middle East, Latin America, Southeast Asia, and Africa. Basically, what I do is sell GMA-owned content to platforms all over the world. May it be, for example, broadcast station, mga TV station abroad. Um, for example, YouTube, Netflix, something like that, the video on demand platforms. We sell dramas, documentaries, and formats, and also news footage. Kung may mga nakita kayo in movies, for example, na news footage from a particular report, if it's owned by GMA Network and binili siya ng producer ng movies or documentaries, I also do that. We syndicate. Syndicate is not syndicato. In this, if we're talking about our business, syndication is you give the rights or you grant rights to a particular broadcaster or someone who owns the platform. You give them the right to air your own content. So we cater to broadcasters, as mentioned earlier, worldwide. We also cater to agents or middleman, to the distributors and video on demand services such as Netflix, iFlix, View, YouTube, Dailymotion, Facebook, etc. So ngayon, I am in charge with the marketing and sales of GMA Network, contracts management, and we also negotiate the deals of our company to our clients locally and internationally. Yes, we do have local clients, although 90% of our clients are um, from foreign countries. For example, we one of our clients locally is Fox Filipino, which was acquired by Disney, and also Signal TV. So yung mga nakasubscribe dyan sa Signal, if you own an account with Signal Play, you will see some of our programs there. That's my job. Okay? So next. I would like to encourage you guys to go to menti.com and use the code 7261664 to answer the question, how did the pandemic change your life? So Mentimeter is actually a platform wherein you can air your comments, questions, and all that anonymously. So makikita natin kung ano yung mga feedback ninyo. Although pwede rin kayong mag-comment dito guys, makikita ko din naman sa dito sa YouTube. Yan. Ay, i-share ko lang yung screen. Ayan. So again, yung code is 7261664. Meron ng mga nag-comment. How did the pandemic change your life? Mga may sumagot na ng negatively. Oh, that sucks, right? Actually, most of us naman affected ng pandemic na to negatively. Sobrang daming nangyaring changes and adjustments. So I feel you. Whoever wrote this, thank you for your input. My mental health declined. Yeah, most of us, I heard na dumami yung mga nag-decline na mental health this pandemic. And one positive thing, I had more time with my dogs. Yan. So guys, pwede pa kayo mag-input ng comments ninyo. Go to menti.com and use the code 7261664 para more mental breakdown and pagtaba. I can relate. I'm sure most of us can relate kasi, for example, ako, I'm working from home. Most of the time, hindi na ako nakakapaglakad unlike before na we go out to commute, go to the office or school. Yan. Nakakapanood ng mas maraming Korean dramas. Exactly. Maraming puyat. Yan. Tingin ko, parang isa lang yung nagsulat nito, yung more puyat and nakakapanood ng mas maraming Korean dramas kasi mas maraming time na nasa loob ng bahay. Depression and anxiety, yes, I understand. It's so sad. Marami sa ating naka-experience niyan, this pandemic. Okay, anything more na magbibigay ng inputs nila? So, obviously guys, sobrang daming paraan na na-change ng pandemic yung buhay natin. Pwedeng negatively, pwedeng positively. Yan, stress. Parang everyday, nag-iisip tayo what could happen in the next few days. Lalo na ngayon na ECQ ulit, we're again stuck at home. I'm sure some of you nakapag-isip na ng gagawin sana nila this holiday. Kaso lang, Dahil bawal na naman lumabas, hindi na naman natin yun magagawa for the second time around. So, restricted yung travel, correct. Hindi ka makakapunta sa mga lugar na gusto mo. Yes, as mentioned earlier, tama. Ganyan nga din yung naramdaman ng karamihan sa atin ngayon. Okay? So, balik tayo. Thank you so much sa mga nag-input. Nagbigay ng input. Okay, guys. For pre-pandemic, let me discuss kung ano yung mga nangyari or let us compare kung ano yung setting natin before the pandemic and during the pandemic. So personally, ako ito yung mga na-experience ko. So, pre-pandemic, we would attend international markets to meet with our potential clients personally. Yan. Kasi ako sa trabaho ko, at least once every quarter, we go abroad. We meet with our clients. We attend international markets. Ito yung parang mga convention ng lahat ng broadcast station and mga distributor all over the world. Yan. Ang ginagawa namin dati, lumilipad kami. We stayed there for like for at least 1 week to 10 days to meet all of our potential clients for like 3 to 5 days. Sobrang busy ng linggo na yon. Talagang may physical interaction with the clients. Sa ngayon, dahil we cannot travel, ang nangyayari yung international market natin naging online markets. So nag-adapt sila for distributors like us to meet with clients pa rin or broadcasters online. Nag-adapt sila and then we register to online markets to meet with our clients via Zoom, MS Teams, and other platforms. Next, dati we would ship contracts for signature of clients. So, kunwari, as I mentioned earlier, ako din yung nag-iintindi ng contracts when it comes to acquisition of content. Dati, we would physically ship the contracts for signature sa mga clients natin. It would take like around 3 to 5 days, depende sa location nila, bago makarating sa kanila yun. Pero ngayon, dahil we have to go paperless, the shipping documents are highly discouraged. So ngayon, natutong gumamit yung mga signatories natin ng digital signature. Yan. So if kayo din, meron na din kayong digital signature, most of you probably signed a contract na kailangan nyo yon, for example, or kung magsa-sign up kayo ng account sa bank, malamang ganun na din yung nangyari ngayon na na-experience ninyo. And we would often meet internally. Kunwari sa office setup, nag-meet kami internally, our group, in our conference rooms during office hours. Ngayon, parang we have to meet internally via Zoom. Yan. Or kahit kayo, I'm sure sa school ninyo, imbis na sa classroom, napupunta sa Zoom or MS Teams. So, ang pinakamalaking change, syempre, we work in the office. Ang new normal natin, we work at home or remotely, wherever you are. Kung dati, we can do the hard selling by meeting our client and giving them a list of titles that are available na pwede nilang bilhin. Ngayon, na-experience ko na hindi na masyadong nag-work yung hard selling. Ang naging trend is nagkaroon ng mga platforms against that. Yung kumbaga, ang mangyayari is yung buyer na lang ang lalapit sa'yo, imbis na ikaw na seller, lalapit sa buyer. Yeah. So ito yung mga major changes na na-experience ko this pandemic pagdating sa trabaho. Okay? At yung mga challenges that I encountered during the pandemic, number 1 is communication. I think maraming nagsasanga na problema dahil nagkaroon tayo ng limitasyon pagdating sa pagko-communicate. Dati, we communicate personally, nadadaan natin sa verbal agreement, yung mga bagay-bagay. Ngayon, hindi na pwede. If there's one thing na napansin ko na positive na change is yung communication natin kapag on Zoom tayo, lahat tayo on time. Yan. Kung noon may nalilate, nagkakaroon ng, wait lang kasi may tinatapos lang ako. Ngayon, parang we dedicate a time para doon tayo mag-usap-usap collectively. Yan. So, one of the challenges then is longer working hours. In a way na, for example, dahil lahat tayo from home, um, hindi lang naman ito yung responsibilidad natin when we're at home. Meron tayong ina-adjustan na kasama natin sa bahay, meron tayong mga pets, meron tayong medical concerns about our health. Dati nali-leave tayo, this for example, boss, magli-leave po ako tomorrow to have a check-up, ganyan. Ngayon, nagpapaalam na lang na I will be away between, for example, 2 o'clock p.m. to 4 p.m. today, but I will resume my working hours after that, and I will extend my working hours. So, kaya nasabi natin na longer working hours kasi kapag may iba kang ginagawa during the day that you have to accomplish, nag-a-adjust ka later on. So, nawala din yung office social skills. Dati, meron kayong breaks, meron kayong you eat together at lunch, nagkukwentuhan kayo, you get to know each other. Sa ngayon, nawala yan. So, most of us feel so isolated na to the point na hindi kayo makapagchikahan about a particular topic regardless if it's about work or personal. Yan. And everyone is more inclined to stay connected despite the weekends. Parang lahat tayo, sorry guys din sa background, parang lahat tayo naka-drill yung phone, yung mga kamay natin sa phones natin, hindi natin mabitawan kasi we're waiting for the next balita, we're waiting for the next update from our friends, from our family, and also sa mga tao sa office natin where we're working. Kapag kami mga urgent, parang we're more inclined to answer them immediately. And then we lose access to office tools. For example, ako ang pinaka-na-miss ko talaga sa office yung printer. Yan. Mga bagay dahil nagma-manage ako ng contract, importante sa akin na nakikita ko yung physical contract na hawak-hawak ko at doon ko binabasa kasi your eyes get tired, for example, kakatingin sa screen. So, mas nakakamiss talaga na napiprint mo yung contracts at binabasa mo yun from there. So, as mentioned earlier, we deal with our housemates and the changes of the process, especially in the beginning of the pandemic, sobrang never-ending. Parang hindi natin alam saan pupulutin yung proseso natin kung paano tayo magsisimula. And yon, the feeling of isolation. Kasi yun nga, you're doing everything on your own. Although you would stay connected with your friends or friends from office or your colleagues, you're doing everything on your own. Yan, nawawalan ka ng chance to discuss with them what could be the better way to do something. Kasi hindi na siya katabi mo lang or katabing table mo lang sa office na, uy, paano nga ba to gagawin? Hindi na ganon. You have to discuss properly kasi you're going to do it on your own later on. Okay? So, para sa akin, nagkita ko tong quote na to and na-realize ko na tama siya. It is not the strongest or the most intelligent who will survive, but those who can best manage change. Sobrang daming nagbago ever since the pandemic happened. And mas maraming trabaho ang nawala dahil they weren't able to cope with the changes or they were forced to close down kasi they don't have the technology to move forward. For example, yung mga restaurants, kung noon hindi naman sila nagde-deliver, meron lang silang dine-in, those who weren't able to move forward or those who did not feel inclined to use technology or nag-adapt, sila yung mga nakapag-close down. So sadly, sa lahat ng nangyayari, even in our lives, we have to survive the changes that come our way. So, importante yun. Even sa business, it's not just in our lives, even sa business, you have to cope up with the changes. Yung company ninyo dapat nakikita yung big picture kung saan mas may benefit ang lahat. And a strong company would mean that the employees will also will benefit from it kasi they won't lose their jobs. Okay? So everyone had to develop a system wherein they can survive, wherein they can still work despite the pandemic, despite working remotely. Okay? So, ito yung share ko guys on how to stand out in a competitive job market. Sa ngayon, ang dami kong nabalitaan na nagtatry sila mag-apply ng trabaho and kahit na halos 10 na yung pinasahan nila ng CV nila, hindi pa rin sila tinatawagan. So, nakakakuha ako ng feedback na nahihirapan po sila na makuha. Parang underemployed sila in a way na they're just willing to accept a job that even if hindi sila pasok dun sa job description, which is parang mahihirapan ka rin later on. Pwede mong sabihin na, yes, may trabaho nga ako, but later on, do you really see yourself na magtatagal ka sa isang trabaho? So, how to stand out in a competitive job market? Dahil sobrang taas ng competition ngayon. Ang hirap maghanap ng trabaho, maraming nahihirapan. Yan. Accept first that the pandemic has changed the current game. So kung hindi mo i-accept or magsa-stay ka pa din dun sa pre-pandemic setup, mas mahihirapan ka kasi kung lahat ng companies nag-adapt na din, malamang the way that they look for a candidate, nag-adapt na din sila. So sa ngayon, hindi ako HR but I asked around sa kanila kung dati you go to the particular office para lang mag-interview, to take out the test. Sa ngayon, we do it online na. Have a focused job search strategy. Ano ba talaga yung posisyon na gusto mo at yung kaya mong gawin? So, mas maganda na mag-focus ka into a particular industry na talagang gusto mong mapasok. For example, media ako. Iilan lang yung media giant dito sa Pilipinas. Let's say, 3 lang sila. So, sa 3 yon naghahanap ako kung saan ako pwedeng makapasok. Before, when I was a fresh graduate, before ako nakapasok sa GMA, yung 3 media giant na applyan ko, and I made sure na papasok ako sa industriya nila, hindi lang dahil alam kong production lang yung meron sila. Ang una kasing tanong sa akin is, pag sinabi kong taga GMA ako, ay talaga? So, anong trabaho nyo doon? Hindi nila alam na meron ding sales doon, meron ding engineering doon, meron ding finance doon. Hindi lang naman yun for production. So, baka nakakalimutan ng marami na kung ano lang yung nakikita nilang front ng isang company, yun lang yun. Marami pang back-end jobs. Hindi, at saka kinikater din nila yung mga employees nila sa loob. For example, yung mga finance people. Sino ba nag-aayos ng mga sweldo ng mga tao? Sinong nag-aayos ng IT problems ng mga tao? May engineers din dyan, may mga finance people din dyan. And even if ako, graduate ako ng journalism, nakapasok ako sa sales ng GMA Network. Kasi, nag-focus ako on the things that I can do. Yan. Tsaka, inaccept ko na hindi lang naman ako for production, hindi lang isang path yung pwede kong tahakin. In fact, as a graduate of communication, alam ko na marami pa akong mararating na industriya, hindi lang din naman sa media. Yan. So, make use of the technology available. As mentioned earlier sa first part ng webinar, na nakikinig din kasi ako. So, gagamitin nyo guys yung mga caliber ninyo, LinkedIn, JobStreet, napaka-importante niyan. And even ngayon, meron ng Facebook jobs. Kahit nagsiscroll ka lang, kahit na nasa bahay ka lang, gamitin nyo yung time ninyo. Make use of the technology that you have. In fact, sobrang swerte nga ng mga ng generation natin ngayon dahil hindi na natin kailangan to physically go to a particular company, which means mapapagastos tayo ng pamasahe, kumakain tayo ng oras at napapagod tayo. Noon, kung nag-a-apply yung generation before us, they had to go and to particularly look for the HR of the company and ask, what's your opening po? Ngayon, ang dami nating nakukuha o nakikita na job platforms, na job fairs, ganyan, na online. So, next naman, highlight your strengths. Ano ba yung kaya mong gawin, yung skill mo na sa tingin mo magiging useful sa isang company? Ang CV or yung resume ninyo, it has to be personalized. Yan. Dapat, kung ano yung posisyon na ina-applyan ninyo, i-highlight ninyo kung ano yung sa tingin ninyo magbe-benefit yung company. Syempre, para mapansin din nila kayo. Makita nila na this particular candidate will be able to help us and will be an asset to us. Next, just like this kind of webinar, it is important to take online courses that will be useful for the position that you are seeking. Yan. Sa ngayon, sobrang dami ko nakikitang free webinars. Kung ako sa inyo, if you have enough time or you have free time, attendan nyo lang. Kasi, guys, sobrang dami yung malalamang makukuhang knowledge and skills from people na nag-share ng experiences nila online. Yan. And be proactive. What do you mean by be proactive? Pag sinabing proactive ka, you move on your own. Hindi ka naghihintay. Sobrang hirap ng wait and see process sa paghahanap ng trabaho. Mas maganda na ikaw mismo gumawa ka ng paraan para ma-reach out mo yung particular industry and companies na gusto mong ma-penetrate. And stay open to possibilities and broaden your mindset. For example, sabi ko nga, nung unang pumasok ako sa GMA Network, akala ko for production lang siya. Hindi ko naisip na sobrang dami ko pa palang pwedeng magawa within the network. Kaya ako napunta bigla sa corporate world kasi it's something na hindi ko ina-expect na kapag tinanong ako ng tao, journalism graduate ka, paano ka napunta sa sales? It doesn't necessarily mean I have to be a sales or marketing graduate. It's the experience that counts and the skill. Build quality references. So, kailangan ninyo guys to create your network. Build your own network in a way na kung sino tingin nyo yung magiging useful at nakakakilala ng mga kakayahan ninyo. Yung mga character references ninyo, hindi lang sila nandyan for you to put it on your CV or resume, guys. Kailangan, pag tinawagan sila ng HR, alam nila or sila ang nakakakilala kung anong klaseng trabaho or quality ng trabaho kaya mong ibigay sa mga next na magiging companies ninyo. And lastly, is the virtual interview by having the healthy level of honesty. For how many times that I got promoted, lagi ako naghahanap ng someone who will replace me. So, naka-experience na ako to sit in some interviews, even if pre-pandemic pa to, hindi pa virtual. Importante sa akin na nakikita ko yung integrity ng tao and yung sakto yung level of honesty niya. Hindi niya kailangang sobrang i-impress na you don't have to show your achievements in a way na you're bragging it or you're using it para makapasok ka sa isang industry. Hindi siya ganun ka-importante sa real world sa tingin ko. Kasi mas titingnan nila yung kakayahan mo, yung skill mo, at yung kung ano yung kaya mong maibigay para maging asset ka ng company. Yan. Next. So ito yun naman yung mga new normal or upcoming trends na sa tingin ko, even after the pandemic, it will stay. So flexible work arrangements, as mentioned earlier, minsan, pwede kang for example, this day, meron akong talk na in-attendan, which is this webinar. And it's a working day for me, pero nag-allot ako ng 2 hours to extend for later para matapos ko lahat ng task ko for the day. Remote work is bakit naging open yung mga industry ngayon for remote work? Kasi work is something you do, not somewhere you go. Even if nasa beach ako ngayon, even if nasa office man ako ngayon, if what I'm doing is I am working, I am focused on my work, it's not something where it's not something that where I am. It's something that I do. Yan. So, sa tingin ko, the companies will also invest on improving the welfare for health of the employees kasi lalo na ngayon experience na natin yung worst ever na pandemic. So sa ngayon, mas magva-value na yung mga companies na dapat importante na yung healthy yung employees nila kasi bakit? Sino ba nagbi-build ng companies? It's the employees that count. Some of them also use communication and workforce management platforms such as Monday.com. If nakikita niyo siya sa YouTube, yung mga ads na yan, Kaya sila naging trending ngayon like Asana, Squad Zip, kasi it's one way for the bosses or for our seniors or for our managers and leaders na i-monitor tayo at kung ano yung ginagawa natin. Sticking to a healthy and personalized work routine. Yan. You have to take breaks din. Even if you're just at home, kailangan, kung noon, meron tayong lunch time, meron tayong coffee break, meron tayong merienda time, nakakatayo-tayo tayo, dapat, even if you're at home or you're not in the office, guys, it's important na maramdaman mo na nagtatrabaho ka pa rin wherever you are. Or else, you will feel like your bedroom, if you're working from your bedroom, you will feel like it's a place to rest, not to work. So, importante pa din na tumayo-tayo tayo. We act as if we're in the office to discuss with our colleagues from time to time, even if personal or about work. Take your phones, call them up, and discuss. Yan. It's important to stay connected nowadays kasi most of us really feel isolated. Okay, next. Things to remember when working remotely during the pandemic. Ako, personal tips ko to. Is a personal experience na na-realize ko na dapat kinikip up ko or binabantayan ko yung sarili ko na dapat masunod ko to. For example, it is important to learn time management. Just because you're working from home doesn't mean na sobrang dami mong relax time. No, in fact, mas nagkaroon ng way for you to improve your system of working. Kasi hinahati mo sa personal time, yung time mo sa personal and sa professional. You're working from home. So it's important na habang minamind mo yung mga tao sa paligid mo, if you're with housemates or you're with pets, yan, alam mo na during your working hours, priority mo to work. And remember to take healthy breaks. Pag sinabing healthy breaks, hindi siya from time to time. Kapag sometimes break time kasi is nakakatulong siya to be productive. Bakit? Nakakapagpahinga yung utak mo eh. So, may time ka to lumayo ka muna from the screen. Lumayo ka muna for a moment and take some snack, mag-isip ka, and then bumalik ka after 15 minutes. That's okay. As long as focus ka pagdating sa trabaho, it actually healthy breaks help you get focused. Communication is always the key to a healthy relationship with your workmates. As mentioned earlier, sobrang hirap na ngayon kasi tao tayo. Mas importante sa atin dati na yung mga key na napapansin natin is facial expression, yung movement, body movements, body language, nawala yun ngayon lahat. So, para yung tono, yung madalas sa atin, yung mga emails natin, nalalagyan natin ng tono nang hindi natin sinasadya, it's beginning to sound emotionless or full of emotions naman minsan. To stay communicated or communicating with your workmates, it's very important. And also, set boundaries, guys. Kahit na longer, you're working longer hours, you have to set boundaries. Take it one day at a time in a way na for weekends, magpahinga din talaga kayo. Just because nakain yung oras ninyo ng trabaho or kailangan yung ipagpatuloy ng weekend, hindi na kayo magpapahinga. No, importante pa din yung welfare nyo and yung mental health ninyo. See how your work contributes to the bigger picture. Just because hindi kayo nakikita ng mga boss ninyo or hindi kayo na monitor ng physical, doesn't mean na hindi na kayo magko-contribute or hindi na kayo mag-go the extra mile. Sometimes you have to do that kasi you have to see kung paano nakaka-contribute yung ginagawa ninyo sa buong kumpanya. It's not just for you, dahil, natapos ko na yung trabaho ko, I'm done for the day. Kailangan maisip mo yung effect kung bakit mo siya ginawa at kung ano yung effect niya sa ibang kasama mo sa trabaho. Bakit kaya mas mapapabilis or magiging productive yung trabaho namin kapag ginawa ko to na mas maayos. You always think like that kasi mas maganda na you are also thinking for one another sa company ninyo. Respect other people's time. Yan. huwag kayo mag-demand na for example, if naging busy ka during the day, you have to work an extra hour or two, pipilitin mo na din na yung workmates mo magtrabaho as much as you are working. You have to respect other people's time, guys. Kasi tao din sila, nagpapahinga din sila. And just because hindi sila naging busy during the day, at ikaw busy at night, doesn't mean na kailangan sila din will have to experience kung ano yung na-experience ninyo. Kasi iba-iba tayo ng na-experience sa ngayon, especially we're at home, we have things to consider when we're with our family. For example, nagluluto ka ng lunch mo, nagluluto ka ng dinner mo, not just for yourself but for your family. Kung hindi man makasagot agad yung office mate mo right that moment, doesn't mean na gusto ka niyang i-ignore. No, bigyan mo lang ng time. I-respect mo lang yung time niya. He or she must be doing something important to him or her. So, yon, respect is very important. And it is also important to disconnect. You give yourself a break wherein you're just going to do a hobby. For example, especially weekends, some of us nagtatrabaho pa din ng weekend. Some of us nagtatrabaho pa rin after office hours. Pero remember na ipahinga ninyo yung sarili ninyo. It's okay to disconnect sometimes for as long as walang emergency or something. We might be physically alone, but we're in this together. Sabi ko nga sa inyo, even if you feel isolated, we're working as a team. Even despite the distance, we're working as a team. Okay? So, yun guys. Kung may mga questions pa kayo, hopefully meron akong mga na-impart na knowledge sa inyo today, even if it's just short. You can contact me at dptikbaen@gmail.com, or I'm also free to be contacted via Facebook. Search nyo lang yung pangalan ko, Daphne Rose Tikbaen. So, thank you so much guys for the time. And if may mga questions kayo ngayon, you may drop them.
Hello, thank you so much, Ma'am Tikma. And wow, ang dami mga knowledge na natutunan ko, no? Kahit working na ako. Parang, sana ginawa ko ito noon. Director na ako ngayon. Char! Anyway, thank you so much, Ma'am. We are very blessed, no, to have one of the staff and one of the journalists working in one of the biggest TV network here in the Philippines, GMA News TV. Thank you so much, Madam. And we
Thank
are happy
you.
also na invite ko kayo ni Camille. I'm so thankful enough na na face-to-face ko virtually ang isang tulad niyo po. Thank you so much, Madam. And
Thank
meron
you.
po ba kayong question? Ito, ayan, may
Ayan,
question,
may
Madam.
isang
Ang
question si
Ingrid.
Camille. Yan. How would you know if there's still growth in your current job or company? Sobrang importante nito. Kasi nobody wants to stay stuck. Yan. So, mararamdaman mo siya sa sarili mo kung meron ka pa bang naibibigay or na-share na knowledge sa inyong company. Kung valued ka pa ba. Yan. Hindi ko masabi na may mga companies na hindi ko masabi na na lahat or maraming companies na nakakalimutan i-value yung employees nila. Pero mararamdaman mo yon kung, for example, recognize or acknowledge pa yung mga ginagawa mo. Do they thank you for the extra mile that you're giving? Do you think your boss would give you a promotion? Yan yung mga bagay na you have to think in the long run. Kung sa tingin mo, may possibility pa ba ng growth dito sa company na to? Yan. Mararamdaman mo siya if you are being valued by your employer. Number 1 yon. Kasi kapag binavalue ka nila, bibigyan ka nila ng mga things that you can accomplish na sa tingin nila kayang-kaya mong gawin. Yan. Next question.
Nakamute pala ako, sorry po. Ako na lang may question, Madam. Ano pa?
Yes.
Okay. What is the biggest lesson you have experienced during your career?
Biggest lesson. It's, ito lagi kong sinasabi kapag may nagtatanong sa akin ng advice. Stay humble. Stay humble, bakit? Hindi humble in a way na, hindi ka nagbabrag. It's humility that will, kapag humble ka, um, lagi mong mararamdaman na you have a lot to learn. Yan. Wag kang mag-pretend na you have to know something. It's better na if you really don't know, then learn from it. Um, be a clean slate of paper that someone can write on. Um, be someone na open, hindi ka mag-act like you know something kung hindi naman talaga. Yan.
Ayun, ang ganda nun. Be a clean slate. Slate? Slate of paper na yung iba parang ano yun, parang notable quote na parang you are open for reminders, you're open for
Yes.
suggestions, you're open
Yes.
for
Even if
yung parang improvement. Diba kasi nga,
yes,
tao lang naman din tayo. Tama yun, madam. Very true, no?
even if you meet people na mas bata sa'yo, you'll never know kung gaanong knowledge yung pwede nilang i-share sa'yo. So, just because mas mababa sila sa'yo or they're a subordinate doesn't mean that they cannot give you new knowledge na pwede mong gamitin in the long run. So, stay humble, guys.
Tama. Tama yan, madam. Kasi for me as a YouTuber, no, if you want to be a YouTuber then, you need to be your own self. Hindi yung parang magpa-as if, parang gano'n. So, pero hindi ako sikat, madam. Huwag ka masyado, madam. Ha? Huwag may chismis kay, dyan, kay President. Mag-usap tayo. Ito, may next question po tayo, madam. Does
Okay?
work from home set up? Go ahead, madam.
Okay. Hi, Donabel. Thank you for your question. Does work from home setup compromise your time with your loved one, and does it affect your relationship with them? I'll be honest, during the first few months of the pandemic, nangyari to. In a way na nag-overwork ako kasi nararamdaman ko na kailangan kong tapusin lahat. Akala ko kailangan kong tapusin lahat. Nakalimutan ko that work is meron pang tomorrow. So, nakakalimutan ko na to have dinner with my family. Nakakalimutan ko na to spend some time with my dogs. Yung tipong 10 o'clock PM na nasa harap pa rin ako ng screen. Yes, it does compromise, pero it goes with it yung learning mo on how to manage your time. After a few months, na-realize ko na this can't keep going on kasi naapektuhan yung mental health ko and yung relationship ko with my family. So, nag-set ako sa sarili ko na the moment na mag 7 PM na, if I'm done or not, there's still tomorrow to continue. Kung ano lang yung priority ko for today, kung natapos ko na sila, pwede na akong magpahinga. Pwede na akong mag-spend ng time with my family, watch a particular show, have dinner with them. So, it's all about time management. Yeah, thank you.
Ayan na rin. Ayan, madam. Thank you so much. Any questions? May question pa po ba kayo? Kundi ako na lang magbibigay.
Question
Last
pa?
na naman to speakers ni madam. Okay. Ito, madam. Nagawa kasi akong question. So, do you
Go.
have any productivity hacks for while we're all working from home or quarantine from home, study from home, parang gano'n?
Okay. Sa akin, I'd be honest. Sometimes, during lunch break, kung nakakain naman ako habang I'm working, I still take naps. Kahit 30-minute nap lang yan. It's actually helping anyone to stay productive. Kasi it's a power nap eh. Marirefresh mo yung sarili mo, yung utak mo. Pagising mo, alam mo na kung it will help you stay focused sa trabaho mo. Sa akin, it's number one hack na take breaks talaga. Pero right and healthy kind of breaks. Hindi porket sinabing take breaks, magte-take break ka na for like 1 hour. Hindi siya ganon. So, dapat, alam mo, take breaks and magkaroon ka ng sarili mong schedule na bigyan mo lang orasan mo yung sarili mo for 15 minutes. I'm just gonna stand here or sit here and do nothing. And um, it actually helps, guys, kahit na ay lalo na ngayon na hindi wala tayo sa office setup na pwede tayong makipagchikahan or merienda with our colleagues. It helps na magpahinga ka even if during working hours. Yon. So it's one of the hacks that I learned.
I think this is our last question, Madam, from, nandito pa po siya sa Tarlac, pero nandun siya nag-job.
Hi.
It's una sa Tarlac yan, Madam. What was the biggest problem you have encountered during this pandemic, and how did you cope up from it?
Okay. Ito, reference from the first few months of the pandemic, exactly last year, mga around April yan. Communication problems with my boss. Kasi, ina-avoid namin to call lagi, lagi kang tatawagan kasi parang yung feeling na binabantayan ka or yung micromanagement, yan. Number one problem kasi yan kapag micromanager yung boss mo. So, nung mga unang, I'm not saying na micromanager siya, pero nung mga unang panahon ng pandemic, nung mga unang buwan, masyado siyang naging micromanager in a way na gusto niya, alam niya, binabantayan niya bawat task na ginagawa namin. So, kasi, syempre, hindi katulad noon na office setup, nakikita niya kung talagang ginagawa mo yung task mo. So, tatawagan ka niya from time to time. And then, yung emails mo nagkakaroon ng tono, when in fact, dapat hindi ganon. You must be professional. And, nakapag-cope up ako doon, paano, I talked to my boss actually na, please, please give me the trust that I will be able to finish this within the day. Communication is the key na ma'am, can you give me at least 3 to 5 hours to finish a particular task? So you don't have to call me from time to time if I finished it. So importante na maging honest ka sa senior mo or sa colleague mo. Yan, na you have to be trustworthy then. It's not just asking for trust from the people you work with, but you have to be trustworthy din na magagawa mo kung ano yung dapat mo magawa within the day.
Agree ako dyan, ma'am. Ginagawa ko yan. Kahit yung pag ano mo, yung pag comfort room break. Yung comfort room break na.
Yes.
Kahit malapit ka lang sa comfort room, di ba? So, there's a lot of way to contact your colleagues naman. Through messenger or kung agad-agad naman, messenger na lang. So, yeah, correct. Be honest all the time, especially if you are working from home or studying from home. If you practice now na student pa tayo
Yes.
na honest tayo sa ginagawa natin, madadala natin yan sa corporate world. And it's very, very important, the integrity of oneself. Kasi yun yung parang mahirap. At yun, alam mo naman tayo, pag one mistake, forever ka nang maalala. So thank you for that, ma'am. It's a big lessons na i-impart mo sa amin. Sino pa po diyang may mga questions before natin parangalan si ma'am? May mga question pa po kayo dyan sa baba. Ito na, i-take nyo na yung advantage natin. Minsan lang tayo
Yes.
makapag-question. Meron pa ba kayong question? Tao po. Hello? Wala na bang question dyan sa messenger? Wala dyan, be?
Thank you then, Miss Donabel and Miss Leia. Thank you so much.
Yeah, mga ano yan, mga working and very supportive. Ayan, wala na po ba kayong questions? Okay, so we would like to thank you, ma'am, for imparting those knowledge and experience that you have. You have na as a worker, as a TV network, intelligence, parang ganon. So we will have Madam Flor Uber come up on stage. Ay, ma'am. Ayan, nakikinig lang yan ng auntie natin, yung mami natin dyan. So, we will be sharing an insight.
I just want to share with you, in my level of okay ba ang connection?
Yes,
Okay.
ma'am. Okay na po.
Alam nyo, in my level of position, having earned this degree and level of corporate position, and having a business of my own, it never hurts to learn more. Ako, kahit na marami na akong pinagdaanan, marami na akong nalaman, I join and always do this corporate interaction with executives. I still learn from you guys. Ako'y tuwang-tuwa sa inyong lahat. Dahil kahit pala mga bata, kahit na ganito na kami, natututo pa rin kami sa inyo. So I just want to encourage you to keep up the good work, and totoo yun, you have to be honest and develop that integrity. Importante yan, mga BA ha, business accountancy. Nowadays, I also do a lot of connect with agencies. And there are times when some people would tell me na, ma'am, alam mo, kailangan ganito, ganyan, ganito, ganyan. Pero kung ako ang mismong mag-aasikaso, I realize that it's not really palakasan, pagalingan, or naglalagayan. So you make sure that you have the integrity to work honestly. Yun lang. Honest to yourself. Always have that conscience, no? Konsensya na lang. And make sure that when you do go into the step up the ladder, you bat at the right angle. Kasi mahirap yung umpisa nyo, platform pa lang nyo, medyo lihis na. So we are God-loving institution. So I hope students and Ma'am Daphne, thank you very much for sharing. Being in that, I understand that where you're coming from is a big corporation here, and you're worldwide known. You're sought out by a lot of Filipinos, even abroad. Ako lang yatang walang GMA channel, pero most of my friends abroad nakatutok sa inyong network. So I hope students, let's learn from this, not only in terms of yung platform, yung how to execute this social media thing, but also learn in terms of your to build up also your character, the right way of character. Okay? And so ngayon ba ang giving of the laurel for Ma'am Daphne?
Yes, ma'am.
And Michael, thank you very much Kudos to you. Sama kita sa marketing I'm building up a team for marketing because I need this help. Sabi ko nga, kayong mga bata ang talagang aming future. Future for yung mga how do you say that? New technology, new world.
Sige po, ma'am. No problem po. Apat po yung colleagues ko na nagtutulong sa akin kasi hindi ko naman po kaya po lahat pa din kasi nag-work.
Of course, of
So
course.
I'll bring them up with me.
Yes.
I cannot work
Okay.
alone. So here at the National College of Business and the Arts, Cubao Campus proudly presents this certificate of appreciation to Daphne Rose Tikbaen for sharing her knowledge as a guest speaker during our first webinar entitled New Normal, the Surge of a New Trend in Job Hunting, held on the 29th of March in the year of our Lord 2021. Signed by the Rector's Office of the Student Affairs, Mrs. Zenaida T. Miranda, Department Head Business Administration, Dr. John S. Ursua, and our Chief Academic Officer, Dr. Cerelia L. Eden. Ayan po,
Thank
ma'am.
you.
Thank you so much, Miss Daphne.
Thank you
So,
so
we will be
much.
sending you
More power. More
Yeah,
power
more
to
power.
you, Ma'am Daphne.
Thank you
So, we'll
po,
be
Miss.
ask-
Stay safe. Continue on your good work and best of luck.
Okay.
Thank you
Thank you,
po,
Miss
Miss
Daphne.
Uber.
Miss Daphne
Thank
will
you,
be
Miss
asking
Deb.
your address. We'll be
No
asking your
problem.
address, ma'am. We'll be asking
Okay.
your
Thank
address,
you.
madam. So Camille will send you our toucan
Thank you so
appreciation.
much. Thank
Okay.
you.
So maybe after ano na lang, ECQ. Thank you so much,
No
ma'am,
problem.
Mary Flor. And Daphne. Thank you so much. So ibaba na po natin sila, madam. Thank you so much. Ayan na po guys, gusto niyo pa ba ng game? So we're over with our last guest speaker and I hope meron kayong natutunan. Gusto ko pa sana magbigay pero alcohol na at saka meron ako dito ng biogesic. Pinigilan po nila ako. I'm sorry guys, nagtutubig na. Sorry. Thank you so much guys. So there's a lot of good notes na madadala nyo kahit nasa bahay lang tayo. One thing is bag the right way always. Sabi nga ni Miss Mary Flor or ni Madam Uber na bag the right place. Diba? So think positive always. Sabi nga ni Miss wala na ako ni Daphne. Sabi niya negotiate the right way, highlight your strength. No, always kasi sa question and answer, always, what is your strength and weaknesses? So always yun yung sasabihin. So Google, YouTube, maraming mga platform, maraming mga YouTuber that will teach you on how to be ready in an interview and be tapped on the game always. No, productivity, move on your own, diba? In school, be productive. Hindi yung magiging close ka sa teachers, sa managers, or direct leaders mo ay magiging sip-sip. Hindi po yun dahil you really wanted to improve yourself. That's why you are tapping their back na, sir, how will I going to improve myself? No, to be on the top of the game always. Kasi don't be stuck on one area only kasi after 3 years maboboard ka, maghahanap ka ng ibang work. Rather than hindi ka para ayaw mo maging bored, ask them what I can do more to be more productive and to be an asset of this company and to be an asset students maybe kung nasa school pa tayo, no? So third is stay open to possibilities and broaden your mindset. Meaning yun yung sinabi ni Miss Daphne kanina na be a paper or a clean sheet para pwede kang sulatan. Diba kapag clean siya, pwede kang magsulat. Pero in a latter note, sinabi pa niya doon na dapat kang open always. Open of possibilities, open of changes. Kasi sabi nga nila, changes is the only constant in this world. Diba? Kasi hindi naman tayo 1-year-old lang. Tatangkad at tatanda pa rin tayo. Marami pa tayo makakasalamuha along the way. And ako na pala speaker ngayon. Basta yun na yun, be open for possibilities. Lalo na naranasan natin itong pandemyang ito. There's a lot of changes when you go to a corporate world. Ang dami-daming changes, ang daming na-stop na mga plans, ang daming nag-revert na mga plans into a new normal. That's why our title for this first ever webinar for NCBA is the search for new trend in job hunting. Kasi nga, hindi ka na pupunta sa office eh. You need to have an internet connection, a better Wi-Fi, and a better research or virtual na lahat. Grabe. I'm so excited na mag-apply sa iba. Ay, sorry. Joke lang. Pero anyway, I'm happy to be with OpenText. I'm happy with my company right now. So again, gusto niyo bang makita yung pa-surprise natin? So, bibigay muna natin si Miss Nimpa. Miss Nimpa, are you there to give us a closing remarks? A closing remarks. Are you ready? Press 2 kung ready na kayo makikita ang mga pangalan niya sa list of indigent officers. Pamanawagan ko muna si Miss Nimpa. Miss Nimpa, are you there? Madam. So, I'll be showing you, alam ko meron tayong certificate. Wait lang ha. Ayan. So, example certificate. So, you will be receiving this sample certificate, guys. So, those who are attended today, for example, the National College of Business and the Arts Global Business Administration Department presents this certificate of participation to your name, example, Jennifer Credo, for attending the webinar entitled New Normal, the Surge of a New Trend in Job Hunting, given this day of 29 of March in the year of our Lord, 2021. assigned directors of the Office of the Student Affairs, Mrs. Zenaida T. Miranda, the Department Head Business Administration, Dr. John S. Ursua, and the Chief Academic Officer, Dr. Sorelia L. Eden. So, ayan na nga. Yan, matatanggap nyo na yan. So, ipiprint out po natin sila kasi hindi naman lahat merong, ano no, yung may mga, ayun, e-signature. So, are you ready? So, lipat-lipat na tayo dito sa YouTube, guys. Ano ba tayo dyan? Hinihintay ko na lang po yung closing remarks. Tawagan muna natin, baka dumating na. Miss Nympha, hello? Hello? Reds, nandyan ba si Credo? May PM ako. Ma-share ko. So, I would like to thank also the participation and helping me out. Actually, hindi ko, ako lang talaga nag-host. Ako lang nagsasabi. But the people in the back of this program, I would like to thank Miss Credo, Jennifer Credo, for, the certificates, the creation of certificates. Siya lahat yan. Siya ang idea niya yung mga designs of certificate natin. And also for the speaker, first Daphne, and the poster created by Camille Esporlas. Siya po ang nagawa niya. Thank you so much, Camille, for helping me out or helping us the team. Apat lang ni point ko para matapos kami. Thank you so much, Camille. And also, just ko ang ating magigiting na si Joyce Dura. Grabe, lahat ng program siya ang gumawa. Mga letters na send out sa ating guest speakers, sa ating opening remarks and closing remarks, and also Miss Nympha in there. I think Miss Nympha is already here. Ladies and gentlemen, to give us a closing remarks is our guidance counselor, Nympha Robert. Hello, ma'am. Uy, madilim si ma'am. Hello, ma'am.
Hello.
Good afternoon, ma'am. How are you po?
Yes, good afternoon, Michael.
Yes, narinig po namin ka, ma'am.
Can you hear me? Hello.
Medyo mahina lang. Medyo mahina.
Yeah. I am not informed to give the closing remarks. Actually, Michael,
Yes, ma'am. Kasi nga, mayroong emergency si sir, so I'll ask. Okay, ma'am. You have the floor to close this program, ma'am.
I just want to congratulate the SBA OJT, and of course through your initiative, your leadership. You have a very good program, and I would like to thank all the speakers, first speaker and the second speaker, for sharing their expertise, their knowledge about job hunting, especially during this pandemic. So I know that you have learned a lot from them, our dear students, and you will bring those with you. So before you finish or you graduate from your college, you already know what to do. Is it right? So I know that you have learned so much from what you have heard this afternoon. So with that, we also plan another program for you, headed by the guidance office, most probably by April 16. But I hope that all of you has will continue to learn more from what you have heard today, and then the next program that we will be giving you. Okay, so thank you very much, everyone. Thank you, Ma'am Miraflor, and all the speakers who are with us this afternoon. Hooray to NCBA for having this kind of program. Thank you very much, Michael, and everyone. God bless.
Thank you so much, ma'am. And again, congratulations, NCBA students. Lumakas sa kanya, pinalakasan niya kasi hindi mo narinig. Thank you so much, Ma'am Nympha, for, acknowledging my request kasi agad-agad kong ni-email si Ma'am Nympha to give us a closing remarks kasi may emergency lang si Sir. Thank you, Miss Nympha. Miss Nympha, the list that I have for the graduating students, ito lang ang nilagay ko dito. So guys, if you are not on the list, this is a tentative. Not tentative. Pwede kayong mawala, pwede tayong madagdagan. Am I correct, Ma'am Nympha?
Yes.
Yes, correct ako. Pero meron mga incorrect spellings po. So pumunta kayo kay Ma'am Nympha. I'll be sending this pictures sa messenger. Then if your name is incorrectly spelled, mag-email lang kayo sa guidance kay Ma'am Nympha and loop nyo na lang ang registrar for them to correct your names. Okay? And if you are not on the list na ipapalabas ko, please also email registrar and also loop Miss Nympha Robert. Okay? Maybe basta tayo na mag-usap sa messenger. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much, dear students. Ayan na, Ma'am Nympha. Baba ko na si Ma'am Nympha. Thank you so much. Ayan na nga, guys. Are you ready? Gusto ko mag-up tayo na because we are 7. How many participants we have, Joyce? 70. So 55 pa tayo dito. Paskandong. 37 plus 55. Are you ready? May hinihintay lang ako isang certificate kasi ayaw. Ayan. Ayan guys. So thank you also to Miss Uber. No? Miss Uber, Madam Uber will also share his tokens sa ating guest speakers. And also to us, thank you so much Madam Uber. Sabi ni Miss Nympha sa private chat namin, congratulations BSBA online job training students for the great success of your program. I think Miss Nympha also will be having this kind of webinar. So mag-meeting muna kami dyan ni Miss Nympha. Thank you so much. Are you ready na ba? Okay. And also, we would like to thank the Bachelor of Science in Accountancy. Thank you so much dyan, guys. Pa-wave naman. Pa-type 1 sa mga BSA dyan. Kung sino mga BSA nang dyan. Thank you so much. And if you want us to host your webinar, just ping us. Kayang-kaya namin yan ni Dora. Anyway, kahit na nahihirapan kami. Thank you also sa lahat na dyan sa baba, sa mga hindi taga NCBA, if you wish your child, your children's, walang ganun, di ba? Children lang. Also, if you want your child or children want to be part of the NCBA journey, please enroll now. You may contact us on our website at ncba.com.ph. Parang ganun yata, no? Yan, ready na sila to see their names on the list. Okay, guys, it has been confirmed that all names in the list are candidates for graduation for the year 2020 and 2021. So here you go. Gusto ko manang ipakita yung trailer kay Sir, pero wala si Sir John Ursua. So guys, ready your phones to screenshot. Are you ready? Press 1. Press 1 kayo dyan, guys. Press 1. Ready your phone for screenshots? Because we will be having a party. Ay, kumakanta na. Nakanta na ba dyan, Joyce? Si Joyce kasi nasa likod. Ganito talaga magiging technical directors at tapos director. Ayan, ready na sila to screenshot. Nandyan na, shoutout natin. Zandra Ambat, you need to check kasi dito is naka-BSA ka. Wala akong nakita mga BSA. Gusto ko mag-comment ang BSA dito. Ano mga BSA meron tayo dito? And also, would like to thank the BSA head, Mr. Durongan. Thank you so much, sir, for, informing the BSc students that BA will have this kind of concept, an event, and a webinar. Jen Inserto, sino pa ba ang BSA din? Type 4. Di Mayuga, BSA siya? Wow. Si Hizon, si Angelica Hizon. Sino pang BSA dyan? Si Angelica Hizon. Hello! Mega love shoutout sa lahat dyan, no? So, I'll be inviting you all also, no? This Sunday, my birthday is April 4. Doon po mga artista, guys. Pupunta mga artista doon. Nandoon din si Kong V. Kong. Doon siya, pupunta siya. Sikat ako, no? Wala kayo. Anyway, no, if you are not yet subscribed to my channel, please do subscribe and click the notification button para lagi kayong ma-notify sa mga next videos and seminars na atinan ko. May nag-PM na po na school, no, na tayo papahawak ng nila, seminar. So, might as well, we'll connect to another schools para mas lalaki yung channel natin, lalaki din yung NCBA. Dalhin natin ang pangalang NCBA. Again, guys, hindi nyo natanong, ito, nasa pangalan ba ng school ang trabaho? Wala po, guys. Ikaw po ang magdadala sa sarili mo sa corporate world. Okay? But what is good? Pag ikaw ay magiging good employer, ay good employee, performer, so doon nila malalaman at taga-NCBA to. Promise. Ganyan. Asan ka nag-aral, Michael? NCBA, National College of Business and Arts. Hindi arts. Si Coco dito, di ba? Nag-graduate. So, are you ready na ba? Alam, baka nagagalit na yung iba dyan, no? Nagagalit na dyan yung iba. Iakyat ko din si Madam, no, para ma-excite siya. So, here you go, guys. I'll be sharing to you your names, yung names na nasa list. Okay? I'll be playing na. Wait lang. Nag-play na pala siya. Baba ko pala itong isa. Ang hirap talaga pag ikaw lang, ikaw director, ikaw MC, lahat-lahat na lang. Wait. Okay guys, magtayo tayo sa NCBA ng ganito guys, na may director, mga scriptwriter, kasi it's a new trend, new normal. Ganito
New
na
normal na ito. That's why I like to be able to do this. Magkakaroon tayo ng official Facebook account soon, and then it will be linked in our website. Kaya,
Shoot, madam.
Kaya itong mga recording natin, make sure that medyo naka-back up, ha?
Yes, ma'am. That's why I do a platform na dito sa YouTube because it's recorded agad. Hindi ko na kailangan mag-upload.
Also pala, reminder, yung mga mag-graduate, ha? At least medyo naka kayo ng 1 year. Pero please, your requirements for your documentations, medyo ayusin na nyo kasi para hindi ma-delay ang mga documents nyo when it comes to releasing. Make sure yung mga birth certificate nyo, yung mga other requirements nandyan na sa registrar's office. Kasi don't let the registrar's office, you don't wait for registrar to give you a summon. Okay? By the way, heads up to, ha, exclusive. More than likely, before the end of the year or school year, I will be a registrar in Cubao also, as well as in Taytay. Kaya ako magpo-front sa inyo, yes. Ma'am Gina will take over for the Fairview, but for Taytay and Cubao, I might have to take upon my another load of kayo nga sa Cubao. Kaya we will be together and hopefully we can have more encounters like this before the end of the school year.
Sabihan niyo lang po kami, madam.
Okay.
Baka may gusto kayong i-question kay madam, no? Ako kasi meron, pero baka gusto niyo kayo na mag-question.
Okay.
Kung may graduation ba daw, madam, kung pwede ba daw doon na lang tayo sa mag-social distancing na lang tayo.
We are working on it. We are working on it kasi syempre importanteng milestone 'yan. Kayong mga COVID graduates, and we will do that, no? uh, we have to discuss it in our sa taas, meaning board. Hopefully, this 1 year gave us a lot of know-how paano gawin yung virtual na yan. And of course, with the way things are going, tingnan mo, nag-lockdown na naman tayo. And if we would have made a different venue or different plan, mapopostpone na naman. But there's a lot of events that has been postponed, pero they try to move on and reschedule. So hopefully we will work on that, ha? Kailangan lang namin ng also technical support, and we are looking into your how do you say, talents. So help us out, and yung mga input nyo kung paano natin magawa ito. Okay? But definitely I'm for it. I want you guys to have a good kahit virtual graduation, depending on what our government will and CHED will allow us to do so. Okay. Ano pa? Ano pang question?
Sa ano na lang, madam, mag-i-email na lang kami kasi yung iba is really more on the technical questions. So I
Okay.
rather ask them to, so if you have questions, si Ma'am, Madam Mary Flor are very, will appreciate those, will welcome those questions. You can send an email directly sa ating, sa ating official Gmail account using the
And we
ncba.gov.ph.
also have, yes, we also have the Google Meet, 'di ba? Google Meet
Yes.
sa ating how do you say that? Email. So
Yes.
if you would like, just give us notification sa AC nyo, just like Sir Ursua notified me last night or yesterday lang about this event. Kaya rush up to 5 o'clock ako gumagawa ng short message for you guys. So just let me know, tapos mag-virtual tayo, Google Meet. Kasi I also go, if it's not lockdown now, I might have been in Taytay. Pero because virtual nga, I can meet with you through, which is really the good thing, no, na nangyari din. Kasi dati pupunta pa ako sa mga campuses just to meet with you physically. Ngayon pwede na tayo mag-virtual kahit na nasa Taytay ako o nasa Fairview ako. Just let us know way in advance if you
Yes,
have any
madam.
questions. Okay?
Yes, guys. If you have questions, send nyo muna sa akin para maano natin, ha? Because this is the assistant vice president of marketing and linkages, guys. So thank you so much for your wonderful time, madam. So now, ibababa mo lang natin sa madam. Thank you so much, madam. And this is,
Bye-bye.
bye-bye. Anong sabi? Ladies and gentlemen, if you're on the list and you are good to go, this is, again, everyone, my name is Bembot, BEMBOOT from the Bachelor of Science of Financial Management, NCBA Cubao. Signing off, don't forget to like and subscribe and click the notification button para lagi kayong updated sa aking channel. Paalam po sa inyong lahat, and this is for you, NCBA students. Paalam! Oh, wait lang guys ha. Medyo tayo. Kulang sa sound. Lakasan mo yung music. Wait lang sa guys ha. Ito na naman din pa. Tapos na nga eh. Kasi nga. Bis, pakinggan mo nga, Bis. Yan daw. Hirap. Oh, again, this is your DJ Bembo TV. Thank you and congratulations. Thank you so much, everyone. Paalam po. Thank you so much, everyone. Uy. Paalam po. Bye-bye. Paalam. Ito pa, may ano ako sa inyo, dahil ito pakita ko sa inyong friends. Kasi kawawa naman kung sanit, hindi man makita. Sir, wala kasi siya sa kanya. Once again, this is Bembot signing off. Bye-bye. Paalam po. Salamat po. Mega love shoutout sa lahat. Paalam. Bimay.